not been recording. I forgot to hit record on Streamlabs, so now we are recording.
Now we're
Good
recording.
job.
We're good.
Is everything working? Is everything on? Last session, we had some late night trainings and duels. You were also invited to a tea party with the Baroness and a hunting party with the Baron, where both incidences, they propose ways to help you guys with your reputation in exchange for also helping their family's reputation in a way. For the tea party, it was asked that each of you will have a dance with Chadwick at the banquet after. And at the hunting party, which we mostly did through messages, the Baron wishes that you guys to participate in in the Tournament of Strength in one way or another. Following that night, we had another little secret practice between Charlotte and Maddie, where Chadwick showed up, declaring a duel against Maddie for being alone with his sister at night and holding her very close to him.
I didn't know this.
Fucking Chad. Fucking Chad.
God damn it, Chad.
He's protecting his sister.
Listen, Estara has brothers. She understands, but fucking Chad.
Your star is showing.
Now, we will be picking up on the next day. It is the morning of the Tournament of Strength. There have been a few more carriages arriving this morning, and a couple tents have been pitched outside. As we pick up with you guys, either you guys could be getting ready for the tournament or at breakfast if you guys wish to converse beforehand.
Maddie would be having a conversation before those two things with Phantom in his room.
Okay. Also, this is the time you guys would be getting a long rest. But first, let's look at ranking things, because I have new rankings for you guys.
Oh, shit.
But I wasn't
All right, let's see. I'm nervous.
Oh!
Hey!
Say, Rosanna, you get the chance to invoke a title or come up with a title for yourself.
Oh no. Now I understand the pressure.
Some of us are
And,
thinking these.
Maddie, if
I
you look
know.
on yours,
Go
I
ahead.
added sort of like a brass ring around it to indicate that your title
Okay.
of just the humbled
Cool.
is simple.
Perfect. Yeah. He's keeping it simple. He's a simple boy.
Yep.
Rosanna, dear, I sent you a message.
I saw, and
It might be a little cliched. Never mind.
no, I like it. I like it. See, my first thought, dear DM, you probably might know what my immediate thought was. I was like, I can't use that. That's too on the nose.
What's wrong? Nose.
It's
Don't eat the plant. You're not a vegetarian, sir.
We
I'm
have a
not
new
gonna.
kitten in the house.
Yeah, I'm not gonna yoink from another series, but I did really like that. So I'm gonna go with
Come here.
the Inquisitive Rose.
The Inquisitive
okay.
Rose. Okay. Here, you can go back on there.
I feel like it fits her
Sir.
more than the Archivist does.
The Archives have been so fun, though.
It would have.
Here, you can play with the D12.
It immediately came to mind. I was like, I can't. I want to, but I can't.
Okay. So we now have the Inquisitive Rose. Let's stop that one. I want this one.
The Inquisitive Rose,
I have
the
that
Humble,
in
and the
writing?
Northern Lights.
Can I have that in writing
You're
for
not
video
allowed.
editing purposes later on how exactly you want it spelled?
Yeah, I got you.
Yee. Because if you look in the opening sequence, I've been adding everyone's titles
Yeah.
in the opening sequences.
Now I gotta think well, there's a good chance Lark might make it to getting a title, but I gotta think of one now.
Same.
The flirt.
Gotta think of those.
Okay.
Or you can just tank yourself and never
Um,
have to worry about it.
I'm apologize now
No, if I
I'm
purposely
distracted at any
tank
point.
myself.
Say that again, sorry.
I'm gonna apologize now if I'm distracted. There is a kitten who is in here and
You're
will
fine.
scream.
Wow.
The Void. He screamed.
DM, just a note, you are very quiet on my end.
Is that? I mean, I'm a bit farther away.
Yeah. Crank yourself!
I'm dry. Okay.
Project.
Uh,
Sorry.
Be your theater kid.
So I know Addie said he want to have a conversation with Phantom first. Does anyone else have anything before getting ready or breakfast?
I'm gonna have Aurora go and hang out with Forrest for a little bit.
Okay.
DM question.
Yes.
How long do you think it would take what's the turtle's name again?
Tula.
How long do you think it would take Tula to make a quick battle outfit for Forest?
Depends on when you asked her.
Fair.
Because, like, day of, she's a seamstress, not a magician.
Fair. So Forrest would just be looking through his stuff and trying to put together like a battle outfit. Kind of like franticking in his rooms, like, I don't know what to do. I'm not.
Exactly the reason why Aurora was going.
I would say you guys can, you would be arriving and hearing him shuffling around.
Aurora's not even gonna knock. She's gonna know he's just trying to find something to wear. Don't worry, dear. Mother's here. She says as she struts in.
Oh, hey. I don't. So the Baron asked me to participate in the Tournament of Power. Not not the Tournament of Power. That's Dragon Ball Z.
Well,
tournament
that'd be
is-
pretty rad.
The Tournament of Strength, and I don't have anything to wear.
Okay, here's the question, my dear. What are you participating in? What strength are you showing?
Magic, I'm guess. Probably magic.
Okay, so you want something flashy? Is it going to be a magic battle, or is it just a show of skill?
I think a determination of both. I don't know.
DM, would we have any clue what is going on? Would we have been told?
It is whatever your strength is. It is sort of like there will be a victor declared between each bracket. But I can say, like, for example, one battle that I have within the brackets is someone is purely just trying to show how hard it is to hit them. And, like, if they outlast, that means they're the victor of it.
Okay.
Oh god, that is.
So it is
All
just
right.
whatever your strength is.
Stealing cats.
Nacho's face. He's just like, I like this.
It's like those cats.
Aurora's
that do-
just standing there like this, kind of like narrow-eyed and looking at his closet. You're more the showy type of magic. I'm sure that's probably what you're going to be dealing with. So if that's the case, you want something flashy.
Something flash. Okay.
But don't go overboard. Don't look like a clown. You're too good for that, love.
Thanks. So flashy. Okay, I think I may have this the thing. And he just goes. And where's the Discord?
How long between breakfast and the tournament do we have?
I'd say like an hour or two.
So it would be best if we got ready and then ate and then went?
No, it's flexible enough that like you can get ready after. I say just about 2 hours is just more when people will start arriving and like getting set up for it. The actual tournament itself might not start for like another hour or two after that.
Alright. Makes sense.
He just pulls out. He just is like, okay. So this. He grabs the outfit that I put in the Azurian Regency. How's this?
Beautiful.
So how was your... Oh, what did you do, Les? What did you guys do? Because Lark, Maddie, and I were on a hunting trip with the Baron. What did you do?
Well... Truthfully, it was a little fun talking to another mother. But I will admit, Charlotte seemed quite tense while she was there.
The Baroness was tense?
No. Charlotte, not Chandra. Here.
Oh, Charlotte.
The daughter was extremely on edge. And, well,
I wonder if she's still tense from what happened the other night.
Probably. It would make sense. Well, It was a fun experience getting to talk to her. She also invited us to the test of this tournament of
Tournament of strength.
Test of strength.
Test
I've been playing too much Breath of the Wild. So we're all participating as well. Interestingly, though, we were asked to dance with her son. Each one of us. I think each one of us. I was asked to just work with. Hold.
Chadwick?
No.
No?
Name of other bard.
Jonathan!
Jarlather. How?
Jarlather. Yeah, it's Jarlather. It like stays in your mouth.
Yeah. I was told. Yeah. One of the old teachers at the academy.
Okay. Well, I killed a boar during the hunting trip, and that was the first time.
Good stuff.
Yeah, the crossbow. The crossbow. He holds out his broken crossbow. Didn't exactly.
How did you manage that?
I got pierced by the boar. But luckily, my quick thinking and using my eldritch ability took it out. It was my first time ever hunting. It was interesting. It was definitely pretty cool seeing how adept and quick on their feet, and also how awesome that Lark and Maddie were with hunting.
What can you expect of the soon-to-be leader of the Royal Huntsmen?
True.
And also, I've seen Lark. She's real good at what she does.
Yeah, she is.
Mm-hmm.
She also technically saved me from another boar and distracted it. That way I could kill the one that attacked me.
Hey, that's good stuff. I wouldn't have been very happy if you had been skewered.
No, I don't think anyone would have. Especially your mother. Oh, wait.
Yeah, she'd be pretty upset too. You had
Yeah.
the odd. Aurora's gonna bust out her best Nova and be. And that boy had the audacity to die during the royal tour. I told him to keep his shit straight, but did he listen? No!
That is scarily accurate.
Uh-huh. Believe me, she'd bring you back only to kill you once more.
That's fair.
Anyways, enough jibber jabbing. We
Yes.
have breakfast. Come on,
Right.
out the door. Go.
Alright, he gets dressed and heads out the door.
Okay. Maddie, if you want to have that conversation with Phantom real fast.
Yes. So I picture Maddie might have gone out for a little bit before, like just a morning stroll before coming back in, quite frustrated with himself and everything, and just be like, as he closes the door, "Talon, we need to have a talk."
Oh, we're using actual names. Okay, Matthias.
Yes, it is that situation.
What happened?
So, as he's pacing back and forth. We had a bit of a situation, and I was looking into see what else I could find out about the Ondus, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So I decided to speak to Charlotte since she seemed to be more susceptible to out of the Ondus really at the time. So we decided to meet for a few nights practicing since I'm guessing she was planning for the tournament of strength and was wanting to get practice in, and I thought someone who also holds secrets, maybe wanted like that, would probably be more willing to talk to someone who also holds secrets.
Okay.
I did get some information, but I swear, a barrel of dead fish has more brains than her brother.
Why would you say that?
Because while I was healing her, because this sparring match got a little bit out of hand, so I healed her. Apparently he had been watching and thinks that there was something going on between me and Charlotte.
Oh God.
And that's not the best part. He challenged me to a duel and wants to make a show of it in the tournament of strength.
You didn't accept, did you?
What other choice did I have? If I didn't accept it, he would have no reason to not cause a. He would not have had a reason to hold back from causing a scandal. Which you and I both know, that's the last thing that we need.
I thought you were trying to stay under the radar.
Which I was trying. But apparently this Chadwick is a night owl, and spends his days peering at the gardens or something. I don't know. I don't even know how he found out.
Okay.
So I accepted.
So what's okay? It better not be to the death. We've come too far for that.
No, we are not. We are not going to do it to the death because, let's be honest. If anything like that happened, that would cause a scandal for the Ondus, and also, needless to say, Astar and Lark would not be happy about that.
So what are the parameters of this duel then? Do I need to?
You are staying out
there?
of it. You are not to be part of this duel.
So you have no seconds. So it's not.
We have no
okay.
seconds. Yes, so no
Okay.
seconds. We are based since, as custom, he challenged me. I decided the rules for the duel, and I provided those to him. The wagers are as follows. If I lose, and this is the weird part to me, I have to dance with Charlotte twice. Yes, I know, it's weird. And if I win, basically, he forgets everything that had happened, won't ever mention it, on his honor. Also, he would apologize to Charlotte.
Okay. He does take after his father, I guess.
So that's why some of the rules I focused more on. Let's see, what did I mention? And he pulls out his notes as he had decided on them. These are the rules as follows. Each of us will wear breastplate armor. No shields, only our respective swords. No magic weapons or armor. Spells are permitted, but no charms. Each of us will use the sword of our respective choice. Neither of us will discuss this matter beforehand before resolution. Didn't say anything about you, so as far as they're aware, you're a panther.
Okay.
And no familiars, summonings, or animal companions from either of us. So at the very least, don't need to worry about being charmed.
Okay.
I have to ask, and this is the only reason I'm bringing this up. Actually, 2 questions. One, as he gestures to the necklace, if I go unconscious, what happens with this?
That's a question I haven't even considered. Hold on. I need to look at this. I should know these things. Do you have it as an item?
We said it. We never really made a custom item of it or anything like that.
I really
Okay.
need a fan for this.
Dude, literally, I got this Amazon Prime for like $3. It's the cheapest thing ever. Like, it's so flimsy, but it works. Because I broke my other one because I clacked it too hard during like session 2. I broke the pin in the middle, so.
How
do
dare
remember-
you?
I do remember that it was taken up in a attunement slot. That I remember.
Oh, this would be spicy. Angie, high or low?
Hi.
High? Okay. Okay, he, like, goes up to you and, like, kind of takes it in his hand, still around your neck, and looking the item over. If you do fall unconscious, it should still hold up because it's the item itself.
Okay.
But if something happens to this necklace, all bets are off.
Well, it's a good thing I keep it under my clothes. And he tucks it back in before looking at him. But just to play it safe. If something does happen, or just in case if it does, obviously in your disguise form, I believe it would be best to act in a protective manner, just to obscure. And he lightly taps his ears.
That I can do. I think, if I remember correctly, during the duel against Rosanna, he did cast, was it Shatter? If he can cast that spell and you are in the way of it, it was either Shatter or Thunderwave, I'm not sure. But if he does have the ability to cast Shatter, you need to do everything to get out of that way. Because that might mess with it. And he points back at your chest of where the necklace was. It might mess with that.
Well, on the bright side, at least I plan on going up in personal. Yes, it may cause suspicion, but from what I gathered from my previous interactions with Charlotte, I don't think they know about that fencing style, which means they have no idea what's going on.
Let's hope the rest of the viewers also don't know.
Agreed.
Okay.
All right.
Does anyone
something-
else know about this duel?
No. Not even a star or lark.
So at least everyone else will just think you're participating as normal.
Perhaps, though, I believe we're probably going to be, me and Chadwick will be treating it as, like, outside of the tournament, just a display, like a entertaining match, a pre-game, if you will.
A pre-game. Okay. Okay.
Again, I don't expect you to do anything. I don't want you to do anything that may put both of us at risk. But if something does happen to me, do not give away your position. Unless I fall unconscious, then you can.
You have my word.
Don't give me that look. My sister used to give me that look all the time.
Where do you think she learned it?
I know, it annoys me. It does get a little smile to his face. That well. When you're ready, I'll meet you over there. Oh. One more request. If you catch Forest or Aurora, do anything similar to what they did during that one match to try to help me in whatever way. Do me a favor and distract them.
Understood. I wouldn't be surprised, though, if viewers, might also have some favor in helping certain bets to get through.
True. Well, considering that we're not in the tournament per se, probably won't be as much of a gamble. Understood. This is all about honor, and I don't think, well, credit where credit's due. Chadwick is a man of honor from my interactions with him, and looks out for his family. Can't be that mad at someone who's like that. I just wish he had a brain.
At least this implies that he can't figure out your situation.
True. Though, to be fair, he has entrusted us with a secret about using that, conducting that. Just like the whole hinting at the ritual spell. But we'll see. And he just lightly pats his shoulder. Don't take too long. Because I know at least one person's gonna be asking where you are. And he just turns and walks out of his room.
Did anyone else have something before breakfast or getting ready?
Unless someone's coming to Asara's room, she's good.
Rosanna's gonna.
Speaking of, our Isara just hears on her door. Istara, are you still sick, Istara? Istara, hey, just pay attention to me.
Stara, who's probably already dressed, if like hair, like she's probably doing her hair, like braids, like held between her teeth, just opens her door like, what? What do you want?
Are you still sick?
No.
Okay, I'm coming in. Just opens the door.
I just opened I opened my door. Okay, the Stara will just like step aside, and be like, "Come on in."
Sup?
Good morning to you too, Lark.
Hi.
Hello. Why are you in my room before breakfast?
I always used to go to your room before breakfast.
For a reason. And so what is the reason for this meeting?
Oh, are you participating in the Tournament of Strength?
Stara's just gonna like look down at like her outfit, which is very much like a fight battle outfit. She's not fully in dust magi clothing because that we can't be a secret cop in our training outfit in a boxing ring. That we can't do that. So she's in like some semblance of like a fight outfit. And just be like, I don't know, Lark. You tell me.
Okay, sweet. So that means there's a chance you get a rematch.
Are you entering
Well, yeah.
the tournament?
Yeah.
Lark. You literally told me like 2 days ago that you almost died like 3 months ago. Do you think
Yeah.
that's smart?
What, you want me to just sit in the audience and watch everyone else have fun?
Maybe it's not fun, but it's smart. You were not doing great until I let you hit me. You took the momentum of the fight. No
Yeah.
offense, but you needed, like, understand you almost died. How would that look on the Ondus if you, like, you lost your necklace or something? What if your necklace breaks? And you, like, drop dead?
I'm not gonna drop dead if the necklace breaks. I'm gonna lose a lot of energy and probably fall down a lot easier.
No offense, you
But
look
I'm
like
not
shit.
gonna die.
You looked like shit when you took your necklace off. And I mean
I'm
that in the
aware.
nicest way possible.
I'm aware. There's a reason Hootzifer hates it when I take it off, along with my mother.
They're smart.
Yeah, but I was also invited by the Baron to participate. And by the
Oh.
Baroness. I can't ignore 2 invitations, Istara. How's that gonna look on me?
I can't make decisions for you. You are an adult. You can make adult decisions. Just don't come to me when you're hurt.
I won't. If it makes you feel any better, before I pass out, I promise to yield.
And what if the person you're fighting doesn't yield?
Then they're not honorable.
This is a tournament of strength, not honor. We don't know who's
Then I'll
coming
have
into
people
this.
to add to my list.
Oh boy, you have a list.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And the broken blade bitch is right at the top.
Broken dagger.
Same difference.
No, because if there's actually a drow clan out there called the Broken Blade, you're gonna be going after the wrong person, and it's not gonna look great on the pale hand.
Trust me, I know what she looks like. But fine. Anyways, do you need help with your hair before we go down to breakfast, or are you just gonna eat it?
You knocked on my door I didn't have time to grab a ribbon.
Do you want help with your hair, princess?
Are you gonna... I could just have Adelaide do it.
Where is Adelaide? I haven't seen her yet.
Why don't you go find her?
No, because Adelaide's not my friend. I don't want to hang out with Adelaide.
You could go find her for me.
You have people for that.
She is my people. She is my person
Exactly,
for that.
and you don't know where your people are. That is concerning behavior for a princess.
It's not my job to keep track of my own maid.
Come on.
I give her free
gonna
will.
help.
She's allowed to do whatever she wants to do.
I know. But come on, I'll help you with your hair, and then we'll go get breakfast, because you gotta help me figure out what the fuck my strength is so I don't die.
Why don't you do, like, a flight race like you do with Lonan and Terith?
I don't know if anyone else here has giant birds.
Or dragons or bats or...
I can ask and see. But if no one else has one, I think that means I win by default.
Good thing you win, then! You still you attempted to participate.
There we go. We'll go that way. Good
Just
furry only
don't-
likes a good race.
Just don't put your health in danger.
This feels like a very similar lecture you gave me when I was testing different mushrooms to see how poisonous they were.
Don't eat strange mushrooms in the forest, Lark! We've learned this lesson time and time again.
Yeah, and time again, we've learned that some mushrooms aren't poisonous and some are, and they give us tummy ache.
You would be the person to eat a poisonous mushroom over and over again to try to become tolerant to the poison. So then you could never be poisoned again. Don't take that as a personal idea. Do not do that, Lark. It doesn't always work sometimes. It does not always work. Do not do it.
Stara, I have something I have to tell you.
You've done it, haven't you?
That might have been one of the things I've been working on for like the last 5 years, is building up a poison immunity.
I thought my coworkers in Nymphaeaceae were dumb. Okay.
It was okay. In fairness, it was starting to work.
Mm-hmm.
I was starting to get a bit of like a resistance to certain ones.
Mm-hmm.
And then the shit that happened 3 months happened, and now I'm like further back than square one.
Well, yeah, because you had other poisons in your body for 9 hours.
I still gotta figure out what that poison was, because damn, that shit is strong. If I wasn't so pissed off, I'd be impressed.
You can be both.
True.
You are tall enough you can fit more than one emotion in your body.
Alright, come on, let's get you dressed. I haven't had my daily Phantom fix, and you need to get your daily Maddie fix. Let's go.
Wing.
And then we'll go get breakfast after she's done getting her hair done.
Brecky.
Breaky!
Starts straight up probably just eating like an apple. Like, we're not eating a full breakfast if we're fighting. Fuck that.
And so you guys
Fuck that noise.
would all be meeting at breakfast. And when you're walking to there through the halls, you would see like these more carriages arriving and a couple more tents pitched outside.
Do I see any giant flying creatures?
Yes.
Oh.
They are flying, so they're kind of out of range, but you do see a shape that's not Hootsuffers.
Oh. Stara!
Yes. Yes.
I might have competition.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah! Well, don't worry, I'll cheer for you too, even when you get your face beat in the dirt.
Emotional damage.
Wow.
Bombastic side-eye.
The temptation to prove you wrong.
Okay, yes, I no doubt you will. Here's my personal hope, though. My personal hope is that you do face against someone who wants to basically put your face in the dirt, and not against someone who's like, oh my god, it's the princess of Azuria. I can't hurt them. Because you know how boring that's going to be if that happens?
It's going to be so boring if I win every single bracket just because no one wants to punch me in the face.
Exactly!
Exactly! Where's...
I want you to face against someone that wants to punch you in the face. Is that too much to ask?
I want to face someone who wants to punch me in the face.
Let's hope that happens. We'll ask the Lord of Twilight and the Maiden to make sure it happens.
To make sure I get punched in the face?
To make sure someone wants to punch you in the face.
You know, if I get a really decent black eye, I should just go to the banquet later with a black eye. Black eye
That
and a
would be
tiara?
amazing.
That'd be a... Black eye and a tiara? That's a statement.
Yeah.
This needs to
So
happen.
the end of this conversation would be by the time you guys are walking in.
What? Why both of you laugh? What are you laughing at?
Oh, we were just talking about how we
Girl
hope someone
talk.
wants to punch a star in the face.
I.e. girl talk.
You want someone to... Never mind.
Aurora will raise her hand like preach while she's sipping her tea. She's just like, yep.
All we're saying is it's going to be mighty boring if no one wants to fight me because I'm the princess.
If you want, I
That's-
can always charm someone into making them fight you.
No. I'm kind of against charms. They're a little messed up.
They don't work on her.
That too, but you could basically force someone to do something against their will. That's not fair to anyone.
If they're in a tournament of fighting, and they don't want to fight.
Like if they just surrender or yield just because they don't want to hurt this pretty face.
What if you hid the pretty face? What if they didn't know you were the princess?
I do have a disguise kit.
Me to
Yes,
disguise
but then
myself?
how would the Andus get the rest of their notoriety? If that makes sense.
Right.
Sorry,
That
what?
is true.
Oh, right, you weren't there for the tea party.
No, I
'Cause you
missed
were
the
sick.
tea.
Okay,
Because I was
basically,
sick.
the Andus have asked us for this favor.
Uh-huh.
Basically, in exchange for them helping us do whatever we want, including what kind of implied helping with any rumors or scandals that might come up, they want all of the female assigned at birth people to dance with Chadwick.
Dance with Chadwick?
Yep.
Okay. So technically,
In
all I have
fairness-
to do is dance with Chad.
Yes.
I think they were also trying to get the word out that we were also competing within this.
Yeah, that too.
Yep.
Competing
Is
in
there
the
more to
tournament.
Is there more significance about dancing that I don't know about?
It depends. Oh, that's
Yeah,
right. This is your
certain
first tour, so
dances-
you don't know. So for anyone who doesn't know, one dance, completely fine, kind of socially acceptable. 2 dances or more shows that you're romantically interested in the person or show intent towards courtship.
Or if you do the waltz or last dance. It depends on which dance are those 2 dances.
Forrest just starts choking on his tea.
That's why usually the thing is like save the last dance for me.
Yeah.
Lasting impressions, last dance,
Mm-hmm.
romance.
So basically, make
just-
sure none of us are. The last dance is not safe for Chadwick, because no offense to Chadwick, I don't want that implication. Why do you
I
ask, Maddie?
accidentally told the Baroness that
I was just curious.
once.
Insight check.
Insight.
I'm rolling.
Rosanna is just in her own little world right now.
She's like
Oh shit.
hearing
Natural
this
20.
closing
Natural 20.
No!
Wait, what's the modifier? What's your modifier?
modifier.
+6.
So I
You
got
beat
a
me
natural
by
19.
2.
Natural 19 plus 7, so 26.
But critical
God.
success.
Doesn't always count. It only counts in common. No,
Meets
I'm not
it.
DM
That's
roll.
up to the DM.
Yeah.
I was say, I think you know Maddie enough that he is hiding something, but you don't know what. Like you know when he like wants to end a conversation.
That's fair.
Kick whispers. Let's go. D6. Hey, 4 hours. That's good enough. And Star's just gonna like look at him and be like, and telepathically just be like, You and your secrets.
Well, it's not like you haven't hidden secrets before.
Tell you everything. This is all telepathically.
Yeah. Everything?
Unless I don't know something.
Get back to me on that one then.
Matthias!
just I picture that being like a scream into his head, like Matthias. He's like, just like,
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Fine. Whatever. I don't care. Is Phantom here?
Lark, yes, he's here, and stop being
Okay.
petty.
I'm like, Lark, your Daffy showing. Lark, your mom showing.
I was raised by a very independent woman and a man that worshipped the ground she walked on. I can be as petty as I want.
Oh, believe me, yup.
I grew up in a tree.
I offered to have you move into the tree. You could have lived inside the tree.
It's a very nice tree.
It's a very nice tree.
I was talking about the shelter that I had before you found me.
Yes,
And I'm talking
then
about
I offered.
that tree.
Yeah. We could have hollowed out the tree. It could have been your own little tree house like my house. But no, you had to be a hermit.
To be fair, it didn't last long,
No.
especially with Tareth around.
No. Eileen, at least my mom didn't break it. Wait. Did she break that tree?
Do you break it?
Why would
within
she
the
break a
last 5
tree?
years?
Oh, whenever my mom is having a lot of emotions that she can't regulate or she's really pissed, she breaks things with shatter.
So whenever Thal leaves or returns,
Nope, not that's fine. She's used to that. More like if random example, if one of her children is injured and she can't actually do anything about it.
totally random. Just like
Totally
dripping with sarcasm.
Or that time one of her friends was assassinated. Apparently a whole part of the Kinkata
Kinkata?
Yeah, a small portion of the Kinkata forest was obliterated. Just a small portion. She felt really bad about it afterwards, but she wouldn't tell me why.
Is this all being spoken out loud, or is this in?
Yes.
Nope, this is being spoken out. Yeah.
Just the Star and Maddie have psychic connection.
Okay.
So yeah.
I remember reading
Phantom?
about that.
Yeah. But I don't know. There's been some recent events that maybe could have happened. Phantom, are you going to join the tournament of strengths with us? She says, just like giving him head scritches. Are you going to show them how you're the best panther in the whole wide world?
I think he's the only panther in this area.
Exactly. That makes him the best in the whole wide world.
What are you reading over there?
Is it smut?
She just holds up her book more, and on the book, like the book spine, you just see fun with tears.
Sounds delightful.
It's an alchemy book.
Ooh.
I didn't realize that tears had so many different uses in it. And considering today, thought I would read more into it.
Very cool. So, what's everyone going to do for the Battle of Strength today?
Magical. Restart that. Magic. Because as you saw during our hunting trip, I was almost completely useless.
You weren't completely useless.
You said almost.
I know.
Yes.
We all have our own strengths, and we just need to play to those. Hunting may not be your strength, but I'm sure you came from that art school performance, something along those lines.
Yeah.
Hunting's
It's
not
exactly
everyone's
that.
thing.
I'm surprised that you aren't dancing. Or performing.
Like, couldn't you just do like a dance off?
Me versus Forrest? Is that what you're implying?
I mean, Lark offered to fight me if the brackets line up, right?
I'm not sure how
You
it would
kind
work,
of-
though. Because
You
my strength...
Oh, go ahead.
Well, so my strength really lies with Hootsafer, so I thought I'd just challenge people like a race around the border if they have like flying beasts, but I don't know how that's going to work if I meet up in a bracket with someone who can fight. If they just try to knock me.
I would hope there's just different divisions. I mean, you'll still have your rope dart. So if it does end
True.
up becoming like a sky battle,
Oh, I'm good at those.
there you go. Whereas most of my magic lies within swordplay.
So so performance, dancing, and magic would be my strengths.
So you're gonna try to have a dance off? That might be very entertaining.
I mean, if there's someone that's willing to do it with me.
I just
What
thought of another charm spell.
Do you like charms, Rosanna?
It's what I'm most proficient in. And illusions. Sorry, it's just sometimes it just comes rushing in.
No, you're fine.
There's a spell where you can magically compel people to dance. And it's not command. I don't remember the name of it, but... Oh, there's also one where you can compel people into hysterical laughter. Rends them useless for a moment.
I remember reading about those spells.
I'm not going to volunteer to be subject to that.
Yeah. I can see where you find charms to be
Not
distasteful.
charming?
A lot less charming.
People in the magic community don't like necromancy, but a lot of people in discourse don't like charms. Technically, some healing spells still count as necromancy.
They do.
Exactly.
always strange how bringing people back from the dead is considered okay, but only if it's your friend or an ally. And only if you don't bring them back as a zombie.
Gesundheit?
Ooh.
I mean, in fairness,
Forrest got that dad sneeze. Okay.
Damn!
What you hiding that sneeze?
in fairness, the spells only work if the soul's willing. So
That is true.
I think with zombies there is no soul. It's just the body.
I believe it's just reanimating the corpse, not necessarily
A soul.
returning someone back to the land of the living.
Yeah, it's a common misconception that zombies are actually alive.
Are you competing, Rosanna?
Oh yeah.
What are you doing?
She just holds up the book again.
Fair. Fair. Let's see. Going around the table. We got Lark, we got Forrest, we got Rosanna. Maddie! Are you competing?
I was invited by the Baron to do so.
Archery?
I didn't catch what you said, Astara.
Oh, I said that's fair. Because, like,
Yeah.
Astara wasn't there yesterday, so she's
Yeah.
like, oh, right. The Baron and Baroness
Yeah.
invited all of us to compete. I
Mhm.
keep forgetting that. Stupid.
Martial weapons.
what?
That also includes the bow.
Yeah, but she
can't-
asked if you were doing archery. Are you doing archery?
You can't fight a sword with a bow, Maddie.
Try me.
You could.
We have. It doesn't work,
I would love
Maddie.
to.
Remember when we tried it with my rope dart and I grabbed your bow and yanked you so hard you fell on the ground?
You also used a ranged weapon.
So
Okay, Maddie, what's your bow made of?
I would hope.
You know what
wood.
it's made out of.
Exactly. And what are swords made of?
You, Lark, did you truly forget about what I did when we were in that hunt?
Steel beats wood, Maddie.
And yet my arrows have steel as well.
Yeah, but if someone gets close enough to you with a sword and cuts
I just
at your
take an
bow-
arrow and stab them in the eye.
But,
Am I wrong?
The boy does have a point.
Thank you.
I would
you
think
also
that
have
you
a
would-
hunting knife,
I do.
which can constitute as dagger play, essentially. Knife play.
Why do you call it dagger play?
A kink.
sword play? Dagger play.
Anyways,
Spicy stuff.
Can you
Mhm.
attach a sword
If-
with a bow?
If Forrest ended up actually saying that, Aurora's kind of gonna give him one of these.
You don't know what I'm into.
Sir,
apparently they
keep your mouth
apparently they
shut.
do. As he gestures to that newspaper they had from yesterday.
Society papers.
The boy yet again has a point. Sorry.
Well,
He just sips his tea.
I've dealt with not only Astara and Larkspur, but also their respective families, so you have to be quick on the draw with your words.
say
Fair.
both Lark and my parents are pretty eloquent with words.
But not your siblings.
Gareth isn't blood related?
And yet he is still your brother.
That is fair. My father and mother practically raised him.
I thought they officially adopted him.
That too.
He did.
Surprise adoption.
It wasn't that much of a surprise. Well,
My father
okay, for
took
the
Terrence to
Twilight
be an
Council, it
apprentice.
was.
Terrence was taken in really to be my father's apprentice with, like, that whole thing. But then my mom, when she met my dad, met Terrence, was like, nope, this boy is now my son. He is my boy.
Your daughter can sit. He just looks over. He just leans to Aurora. Your daughter considered surprise adoption as kidnapping.
No, Terrence wasn't kidnapped. Terrence was fully living with my father. When... I don't need to explain my family dynamics.
It's a long and complicated story that we don't have time to get into in a
No.
breakfast.
That's fair.
I wasn't even fully eating breakfast.
As soon as the story would finish, I would already have gray hairs.
Exactly.
was a
And we gotta
joke.
finish eating.
Catty today, aren't we? Winking at Lark and she's talking about Maddie with that comment. And she's winking
Very.
at Lark because of the nice fun conversation they had in Lark's room.
I live with a panther. What do you expect?
Fair enough.
I mean, look at this guy, and she's just like holding Phantom's face. He is so sassy. You are the sassiest boy.
Lark, that is a predator.
No, he's not.
We're
He just
blooping.
puts his paw on your face.
He's not going to be part of the tournament, so.
What?
Who's gonna be watching Phantom? You're not just gonna lock him in your room.
No.
Lark's
He'll be
just
watching.
gonna
He'll be
hug
watching the
Phantom.
He's gonna be watching the tournament. He's just not
Lark
going to be competing alongside me.
Dare
Lark just
you.
wraps her arms around Phantom. That is terrible. How could you not include your animal companion?
Because it would be considered a 2 against 1.
What kind of ranger are you?
One who
What?
understands that there are some level of rules and decorum.
What if Chadwick had like a pet or something that he was hiding?
Oh, he's definitely not going to.
He
What
allowed
makes you
me
think that?
to.
And
He
how do
could
you
have
know?
like one of those corgis. He gives me corgi vibes.
What's a corgi?
Oh,
dog.
it's this dog that has very short legs and a butt in the shape of a peach.
Sounds like it wouldn't survive in the wild.
They don't.
Oh, so they could easily be
My,
hunted.
and yet my mom
No.
had a red panda.
No.
They're not easily hunted. One of my teachers who actually make the dart, Miss Blanche, has an army of them.
A druid though?
Yep.
She could just turn into them.
She can, but she enjoys having an army. Apparently, she told me she used them to take down. How did she put it? She used them to take down a king and make sure he stayed down.
Just as a side note, this is over table. I'm starting to realize Blanche has Queen Elizabeth vibes.
Yes, she does.
Blanche was partially inspired by Queen Elizabeth.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
But back to the
Anyway.
topic at hand, in table. But that's neither here nor there. I'm sorry, Phantom, that he doesn't realize how good of a companion you are.
No, I know that he is a good companion, which is why it would not be fair. It would give me an unfair advantage.
It's okay, buddy. I still love you, she says, and she gives Phantom like a kiss on the forehead.
But
I still
Maddie-
love you and respect you.
But Maddie, what if all your strength lies within Phantom?
Yeah.
What if you're only good because you have Phantom by your side?
Wow.
I see how you view my strength.
That's
I see.
supposed to be.
I see how you view my strength now.
I'm
mean,
sorry, I
have
haven't
stated-
seen you in 5 years.
And I've stated repeatedly that Phantom is the superior hunter.
It's Lark's word against yours.
Mm-hmm.
This is the same person who would go out and eat random mushrooms out in the forest, and then ask me, "Is this poisonous?"
After she ate them?
After she ate them.
Touche. Best of luck.
That's right.
In fairness, I only asked you once. Because they looked very similar. And it was the non-poisonous ones, unfortunately.
You don't ever want to eat the blue ones. They make. If you ever eat a blue one, it makes the trees talk to you.
Oh, I've
Speaking
had the
from
blue one.
experience.
Sadly.
My mom can already talk to trees. I am good. The trees are gossips. I'm good.
The trees are such fucking gossips. Like, my god.
Yeah, they are.
The stories they can tell about teenagers. My god.
Ha! Teenagers.
Bam.
Oh, man.
Just kidding.
Well, if we're done questioning about my skills and whether I'm competent or not, are we ready for the tournament?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm
Yeah.
gonna see if there's a I'm gonna see if there's a bracket where I can basically just race with Hootsifer.
I think I have all my spells lined up.
Must be nice.
It'd be nice to be naturally born a caster.
Oh man. If you guys are ready to
Was
go,
that a jab at me?
you can head your way out to the training grounds.
Got it.
As you approach, you would notice that they have used mold earth to sort of create a more uniformed training area for your fights to commence in. As you look at the chessboard, the pillars in the middle of it, like those squares, have actually been raised up so people can look up into at the fights, and that way you have a clear definition of like where the boundaries are. There's a few more tents, as I said, so there's more lords and ladies here of the minor variety, as well as some that you do recognize. I would say my Wisterian Palace residents, you would notice a huntsman's tent here.
Oh.
As you guys head out, you would see various elves, half-elves, humans of all variety, just sort of kind of situated, having their little talks in between each other. You would see the Ondus are in like this sort of special seating area, looking out over the group, and have a couple people coming in and out of their tent talking. And Charlotte and Chadwick the Third are both sitting in the tent, sort of at attention, having their cordial visits with these other people.
So many people.
Oh, I will be right back. And Astara will actually go and approach the Ondus. And wait her turn for a moment with the Baron and Baroness.
Their moment with the previous group would pass as you were given the space. You see all of them would stand up to give you a bow or curtsy as you approach.
Astara will give them a polite nod back. She's like, I just wanted to say good morning and apologize for missing tea yesterday. I didn't send formal word back. My handmaiden said word at breakfast, and I must have missed the letter.
Chandra looks to you and gives you a soft smile. It's no problem at all, dear. I hope you are feeling much better now.
Of course. I'm here to participate in the tournament, so we'll see how well that goes.
Wonderful. If you do need anything, we don't want you overexerting yourself if you were feeling sick yesterday.
I'm sure it's fine. A couple of the fellow ladies and I might have had a little too much dessert the night prior.
Sounds like you had a wonderful time. The tournament should be starting soon. Is there any particular requests that you would like to make, or if you want to pass along to your other friends?
I do believe my cousin Lark has requested something in regards to flying. But other than that, swords and magic are my thing. But I'm flexible.
Understood. Your cousin should have ample competition against Yaron. He has brought his giant eagle to this tournament, actually.
Oh, I'm sure she will love that with Hootsufer, her giant owl. Which I'm sure you've seen circling your estate.
Yes, he had a very strong display of power yesterday, carrying some boars back from the hunt.
I just miss everything. Okay. Wonderful. I will go relay that word then.
Have a lovely time, dear.
Thank you. And Azra will just give him a polite nod and, like, make her way out of the tent to go, like, run over to, like, Lark. Just be like, you got a flying competition!
I do? With who? With what?
Giant eagle.
Oh. Ooh.
I didn't catch your name. You know I'm horrible with names. It sounded like it began with a Y. Yeah, I'm horrible with names. Horrible.
I know. Eagles are faster than owls.
I can cast haste. I
We're
have
not
haste.
casting haste on Hootsufer.
I have haste. I don't want you to. On my honor as Princess of Azuria, I am not letting you cheat. I am not letting you use my magic to cheat. This is your own
You're
strength.
the one that suggested it.
And I'm the one who's stopping it. No. Astara the Dust Magi mentioned it. Astara, Crown Princess of Azuria, is nixing it.
Okay. Still,
Could you imagine Hootsufer with haste?
There's no haste happening on Hoots. I might cast haste on myself, but
Hoots and I are gonna have fun. This is gonna be awesome. Okay, I can't wait.
And you're not gonna get into a fight. Okay.
Well, I think we have to discuss like the parameters of this sea, but I imagine it's mostly gonna be flying unless we try to knock the other person off their steed.
Then you better have someone nearby with Featherfall, or Hoots better catch you.
Hoots always catches me.
Okay. You are good.
I'm fine. I
Yes, you
won't die
are.
today.
Tomorrow, maybe.
Tomorrow, maybe.
Tomorrow's never guaranteed. That's why we do this today. That's why we do things today. Okay.
I will bring you back if any of you die. Well, except you, Lark, because you told me.
What?
Oh, wait.
Oh, look at the time! Look at the time! We gotta start.
Forced kind of inherited Gale's loudmouth, even though they're not related at all. Crap!
Oh my
Maybe at this
God.
time you would hear an announcing like horns saying that the tournament is beginning to go underway.
Oh, we gotta go! The tournament's about to start. Okay, let's go do that shit!
He just
I need
curses.
to focus on my own fight.
He just curses in
Yep.
to come fucking A, and then tries to.
You
DM
and I
question.
are having a talk later.
That's fair. DM question: is there like Would there be like any scrolls or paper indicating what categories?
Who's fighting who?
What
No,
categories?
but there's a servant with a big book and like one of those like giant quilled pens, as they are the ones like kind of keeping track of this.
Okay. He would go up to that servant and tell him, pardon. If there's a dance battle performance style or any type of magical type of battle, those would be my strengths.
We do have multiple people that have expressed magic being their strength and that would like to compete in a fight. There is another that can do more of a performance dance type of battle if you wish to compete in that category.
I don't have a coin. You know what? Sign me up for the performance.
Sign me up for flight, battle, or whatever. What categories of flight do we got?
Right now we have mostly just a race, but if you would like to specify flight, that can be arranged. You can also have mounted racing. Very good.
Racing. Let's go with racing. I'm not looking to die today.
Understood. At this time, players, I would like your definitive answers of what you would be competing in.
Dance off.
Dance. Got it.
Dance? Well,
Good old-fashioned swords and magic duel.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did the off cut off? Because I joking. I just went dance off.
Dance.
So I heard dance, just dance from both of you. So I was like, did the off get cut off?
Maddie, I'm assuming yours is going under fight, or would you like to be fight magic?
It's basically that swords duel thing we talked about.
Okay.
Exposition.
I would say fight and magic, unless specified as different magic, is sort of combined together.
Okay. Gotcha.
Well, Maddie's not part of the actual tournament. He has an actual duel with Chad. So is that more of like an
Oh, it's part of the tournament.
Oh yeah, it's part of the tournament.
Oh, buddy.
A little bit of match fixing.
And then, Rosanna, is yours just straight magic? Or were you thinking of also making it somewhat a fight?
I was thinking like alchemical prowess. However, if I was thinking about it, if there are other people with familiars, a magic duel with familiar.
Magic duel with familiars?
Oh yeah, Astara does not have Endora. Endora is not present.
I believe that there is. So okay.
Yeah, cool. I was thinking about like, how does one have an alchemy battle?
Whoever can make the best
Who can make the best?
Who can make the best potion?
We set up a lab table, and whoever can make the correct potion the fastest correctly.
Oh no!
Lose their
It's like
arm and their leg fastest.
It's chopped.
Like chopped. Basically, you're given a basket with ingredients, and you have to use all the to make a. Whoever makes the superior potion of whatever
Oh my
wins.
Oh my god. Okay. We have been putting this off long enough. Let's get into it.
You got this, Tori.
So the announcers would start to kind of like some of the servants would start getting you guys into your corresponding groups where you would see the other people participating in your categories. Larkspur, it's just you and this one other person. For Forest and Aurora, you guys, there's another. I'm overwhelming myself. There is another. We're fine. There's another human there. She's on the younger end with sort of this long pinkish hair, little rosy cheeks, pale skin, kind of in like a simple school uniform, holding a flute. As well as Chandra is also in your group. As for my 3 others, Astara, Maddie, and Rosanna, your group clearly has the most people in it. People that you would recognize immediately would be Miss Zenric, the Baron. Surprisingly, Hagmar's here. And he is also competing.
Hey.
As well as Tardak, Umalith, and Renaya.
That's loaded.
That's
Amazing.
a big group of people fighting.
Let's go.
Oh boy.
Getting ready, you would hear the announcer sort of warming up the crowd, getting things ready for like the other minor lords and ladies that are starting to place bets and like kind of talk like, ooh, who do you think's gonna win this one? Like, who's competing? Did you see that this person's here? The general chatter. As we get the announcement that Maddie and Chadwick the Third would be competing in the first round of fighting.
Oh.
As you would be escorted up to the front of the arena, you see multiple lords and ladies doing like kind of soft claps. No one's really gunning for anything yet, as this is the first fight.
So you all would notice that are watching that Matthias does not have his longbow.
Stara. Where's his bow, Stara?
Corral. We're in different corrals unless we're on like the
Oh,
edge of like
fuck.
each other's fence. Like,
Oh no, yeah, no, you're grouped in your different ones, but you guys can all still see the fighting. Like a,
I'm
gonna call it a mini arena.
I don't know anyone here. I don't know the dude.
You
Can
can
I,
talk
like-
to the person that's there.
can I just like make eyes at Lark? Like, what the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he doing?
Rosanna's kind of just like, what? Like,
I don't know if I can watch this.
I
don't
do
know if I
picture
can watch this.
Lark would. I do picture Lark would say point blank, "Where the fuck is his bow?" And she say that aloud.
I feel like just like stars with like Hagmar. Like, what the fuck is he doing? She knows
You
the
would see
huntsman.
you would see Hagmar and the Baron are being real chummy together. If you want to make a perception check to see what they're
Hey.
saying to each other.
Yes,
Hey.
please. I mean, Astara knows the Hagmar. Like, she knows her huntsman. Perception, you say?
Yeah, because
Well,
I don't
that's a
think you
natural-
have observant, correct?
No.
I do. But I'm not doing that.
I have too much. No, I have no feats actually. That's a natural 19 again. Plus 7, 26.
Dang. Look at you go.
So you would hear the two like kind of conversing, and be like, "Oh, my boy versus your boy. This is gonna be good."
Astara might just like scoot her butt over because like princess status and like Hagmar's a familiar face. Or she's just like looking at him and like, what is he doing?
I think he's still a bit more distracted by the Baron because he hasn't seen him in a while.
That's totally fine. Astara's just like standing there like in her own like, corner of like
Astara-
Internalized
I can't.
panic.
Just like she's gonna start like flipping through her spell book like what the fuck? Like, I can't do shit.
in Astara's mind, you just very briefly hear, why does he not have a bow?
I don't know. He normally has a bow.
Lovely.
I
So-
can't watch.
as they say this, and I'm assuming they're getting into a position.
Yeah, you guys would be getting into your starting positions.
Maddie would draw a rapier and bring it up in the proper fencing salute.
They still have the psychic connection. Astar's trying so hard.
Don't break the cup.
Exactly. She's just like, don't control yourself. Sorry. Do not interrupt this.
And
you would see Chadwick return it with the same as he pulls out.
So, and as we get into position, he would say, I just want to say, after all this, I hold no hard feelings nor ill will, no matter what the outcome is.
None is hold on this end either. It's purely business at this point.
You're doing what any brother would do, and I respect that. And he would get into position, and you would see that familiar. If Charlotte was there, would see that familiar fencing position that he has. The one with the. It almost looks like he's like doing like almost like a talent thing. Yeah.
Yeah. You got it.
Obi-Wan Kenobi pose.
I will say this now for everyone to also hear. Right before officially starts, you do have either an action or a bonus action if you have spells or things that you would like to prep, because I don't want to take away your first round by you casting a thing. But this also means your opponents have the same option as well.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh.
So is this to everyone or just to me? Just so I'm clarifying.
Everyone.
Okay. Speak now, forever hold your peace.
I'm looking.
This is your fight.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lark is still like clearly like, where the fuck is his bow? He's a ranger. He's told me point blank he doesn't know how to fight.
Does Maddie have anything before? Any spells?
So he would have a spell, but I'm not sure. Unless, well, the only ones he has that he could really use in this moment are offensive.
Mm-hmm.
So unless we're saying that and not something like, say, cast like mage armor or something, then yeah.
Okay. Chadwick's spell before starting is he is casting Bane on you.
Okay, so then Maddie would do Hunter's Mark.
Yep. So he needs a charisma save from you. Does he need to roll anything for Hunter's Mark?
Nope.
Okay.
So is Bane? What is Bane considered? Just so I know.
Bane is considered a debuff.
Like, is it considered?
It's not
spell
a
wise.
charm.
It's not. Okay, yeah. I just wanted to make sure. And what do I need to roll?
If it's, I would need a charisma save, DC 10.
Okay.
Would Bardic Inspiration be considered interfering?
Yes.
Okay.
But hey, you don't know. This is a secret thing, and it won't. Unfortunately,
DM.
It's basically if an outside force was to give someone like a boost.
Mm-hmm.
DM. How far away is Maddie from, say, Forest?
I think you guys are like around 15 feet away. Like there's about a 15-foot gap between the arena in case people have spells that have like cones or a radius, so that way no one outside of the battle will be affected.
Forrest would secretly glance at Maddie around Maddie's general area and secretly pull out his lyre and pluck a string, and Maddie now has Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. I rolled a 10
I'm gonna
on
need
that.
sleight of hand.
Ooh.
Okay.
Maddie, you're not affected by Bane, but I'm gonna need sleight of hand if you're doing this.
Ooh.
Give me a moment. 23.
Yeah, Maddie, you feel a little extra boost.
He puts that in the back of his mind as he's just like, okay, that happened. It's just like, what?
Okay, if it's already, please roll initiative for me.
All right.
And Maddie, that is a D10, by the way.
Okay. 7. I rolled pretty low this time around.
He got a 9.
We both rolled bad. Okay. So he goes first.
Yep. So for his first, the first thing he is doing is he is spending 2 sorcery points to cast Lightning Lure as a bonus action.
Okay.
I need a Strength save 15 from you.
Okay.
Come on, Maddie.
Okay, this one's going to dice jail. That's a nat 1.
Oh!
Ooh.
I'm gonna-
Okay. Okay.
I have to use a liquid core. Because I used the heretics dice.
Ooh.
That one fit.
How
That's the one
dare you do the villain dice right now?
Yeah, Harold.
So he's also gonna be spending another sorcery point as this lightning lure gets casted. It's actually a fire.
Okay.
As it sort of like kind of draws out into a flame as he knocks you and pulls you 10 feet closer to him.
Okay.
You take 3 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Oh.
And now for his action, he is gonna go for his first rapier attack.
All right.
That is 20 the hit.
That'll hit.
For 8 points of piercing.
Okay.
And now he's going to do his second attack,
Okay.
which 6 doesn't hit.
Nope.
So I think what happens is that he uses this one hand to pull you in with this fire whip and pulls you directly into his rapier to get that first hit off.
Okay.
And that is his turn.
Well, I wanted to get up close, but might be a little too personal. Is what he would say before he would do his 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
First one. That is a 26.
Oh.
Hits.
All right. Now, let's see. That's a. Nine points of piercing. And gonna add on. Now I'm gonna roll for the hunter's mark.
Mm-hmm.
2 points of necrotic. And 3 points of psychic.
Okay.
That was the first attack. Second. That is 17.
Meets it.
All right. So again, that one's didn't roll out well that time. That's a 4 for piercing, 5 for necrotic from hunter's mark, and 1 point of psychic. Now, feeling a little bit confident here. Action surge.
Yep. Go for it.
That one will miss. That's a 15.
Okay.
Dang it, that's another 15.
Miss.
Okay, and he still has his bonus action. We'll go ahead and he'll pull solution. He will use second wind.
Okay.
For his bonus action. Heals for 6. All right. And let's see. Yep, and that'll be it for his turn.
Okay.
Bop, bop, bop.
At this point, I would imagine you guys are sort of like circling each other as you are doing these strikes back and forth. As he goes, this time he's aiming for like your feet to try to get you off balance.
Okay.
So for his first rapier attack, that's an
Isn't that also
that's
called
a
hit?
22.
Oh
Yeah.
That definitely doesn't matter then.
22 to hit.
Okay.
So he does another 8 piercing, one of your
Okay.
shoes.
Okay.
His second one, he's doing the same thing, aiming for the other foot.
Mm-hmm.
Does not get it.
Nope.
Come on, Maddie!
And for his bonus action, you see him just kind of like close his eyes, and that draconic eye kind of reappears as he is converting a second level spell slot into more sorcery points.
Okay. So, he's gonna go ahead and do his attack now. Oh yeah, first I gotta roll for this. Yep, he keeps his concentration on the hunter's mark. First attack. Nope. Try another die. Because I have much luck with that one now. Yeah, like that's any better. So that's yeah, nope, he let's see. What was that? I swear, sometimes I think I have short-term memory loss.
I'm juggling like 1,000 things on my
Okay.
end.
My favorite rolls because I don't remember what I honestly don't remember what the number was. If not, that's fine. We could go ahead and say it's a miss. I'm totally okay with either way.
Now you can reroll it.
Okay.
The dice
that's
like
that's a miss.
were in your favor. Cool. The dice on mine were in your favor. They gave you a nat 20 on that.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Anyways, it's a miss. Anyways, so.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So that's basically his turn because he's still keeping to his word, and that we're sticking to our primary weapons. So as much as he wants to stab him with the dagger, he's like, no, I'm keeping to my word.
Okay. As you are continuing to circle each other, he's gonna spend 2 sorcery points again to cast the use quicken spell, and this
Okay.
time, he is using mind sliver on you.
Okay.
Come on, Maddie.
Come
So
on,
I
Maddie!
need an intelligence save,
Come
DC
on.
13.
All right.
Don't forget the
God,
bardic
Astara has
spell.
all these spells. I'm cringing.
What's the DC?
13.
14.
Yeah!
Cool. So
For Astara.
God, she's gonna have a meltdown.
Aw.
She needs to focus on her own fight. She's like, fuck.
So now he's gonna continue going for more rapier attacks. I think this time he's aiming for your shoulders, as he's
Okay,
just
so
trying to
called hit.
basically show. He's basically trying to show like all the different points he can hit you from.
Yeah.
That's on the floor. Come on, sheet. Tell me what it is. That's a dirty 20 to hit
Okay.
for 12 piercing for the first hit.
Ooh. Starting to think he has higher levels than me.
No, he's just rolling well. I will say, for anyone, this is the dice tower that Dusty gifted me like fucking forever ago.
Maybe I should use my
Blame
dice
him.
tower. Let's see what happens. My dice tower.
Yeah, Tori messaged me the next day she got it. Dusty, why the fuck did you give me a dice tower?
Because it was so out of the blue, like there was nothing like near it. It's just like there's a dice tower here now. What the fuck?
Amazing.
His second hit does not hit
Okay.
you. As I think
Alright.
it's sort of like he's like almost mirroring the hit that you tried to get on Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Because you nicked her in the shoulder.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's his turn.
He's going. And I'm using the dice tower. Let's see if that makes a difference. That's a 16.
Miss.
Okay. Second one. Damn it, this is actually making it worse.
Oh no!
That's a mess.
We're so superstitious. Oh my god.
Okay.
Yep. So that's it for his turn.
Okay. Chadwick's gonna spend his last 2 sorcery points to do another quicken spell to cast Fairy Fire on you.
Okay.
You would see this sort of blue light emanate from his rapier. What are you doing?
Mm-hmm.
As it like kind of shoots out from his rapier and starts to outline your figure.
Okay. I'll go ahead and roll that dex save.
Mm-hmm.
What's the dex save for that?
I'm clicking on the wrong thing. 15.
Okay, yep, nope, he got it.
So
Come on,
his
Maddie.
his first rapier attack will have advantage.
Yep. I'm gonna use my metal dice now.
Liquid cord betraying you as well.
Yep.
That's a 15 to hit.
That's a miss.
Hell
So
yeah.
that first one you would be able to dodge out of the way.
Mhm.
I think that means his second attack still has advantage because the fairy fire is still active.
Yeah, it's a concentration, so
Understood.
yeah.
That's a nat 20.
Oh, okay.
For fun, that's a nat 20 on the critical roll die, so thanks. Sir, if you turn off my computer again, I swear to God.
The cat's trying to help me win.
Sir, he's knocking off all the dice, sir. Oh, Jesus. So then that is 18 points of piercing.
Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Is that he like kind of stands up and you see that smirk on his face because like he feels like he has the upper hand on this now.
Okay. All
Your
right.
turn.
So it's gonna go ahead. Go ahead and roll his attack. That's a 17.
Meets it.
All right. Second one. I'm just gonna roll this just to make it easier.
Yeah.
That's a miss. All right. At least I get one. So that's 5 points of piercing, and two points of necrotic, and 3 points of sidekick. So since there are 3 different sources of damage, you need to roll his concentration check 3 times.
Yep.
Oh.
Understood. That's a spin down. Why is this in? Get out of here. You don't belong in this pouch. First one. Now he immediately loses concentration.
There's this moment where he sees the confidence And then Maddie just goes, first hits with the butt of his rapier against the dude's gut, and then just goes and tries to hit him again with another, but obviously he misses, but the sidekick and the necrotics still go off. There's a hint of satisfaction that Astara would feel in wiping that smirk off his face.
Oh my god, they have the psychic connection. I'm like, is there any thoughts happening? Just like, I am not paying attention to this fight. Holy shit.
He's focused right now. He is like dead set focus.
You've stolen all my dice. I don't know what more you want. You're on my top of my fan, my guy.
So he's going to stay close to, he's sticking close to Chadwick. Because he's just thinking tactically about, okay, I have to watch out for that shatter, basically. Like, he's very much focused on making sure, if he's gonna hit me with that, I'm gonna make sure he gets hit too. So that's it for his turn.
Okay. Okay. For his turn then, he is actually going to be casting a Thunder Wave at you.
Okay. What do I need to roll for that?
Thunder Wave. I need a con save of 15.
Okay. Natural 19
Okay.
for 25.
So you aren't pushed away, but you are still going to take half of this damage.
Okay.
You knocked off. Did you steal all my d8s? Oh my god.
Yes, you did.
Sir. I think he actually. Oh no, I found him. Okay.
Rufio's chaotic.
He's a little
He
dragon.
really is. This is a very pathetic Thunderwave for it's 4 total, so you take 2.
Nice.
Sir, get off my computer.
I like the
You're gonna turn it
headcanon.
off
It's
again.
because
Little baby boom.
I feel like headcanon wise that Maddie kind of like Chadwick was saying, okay, I got this, and then suddenly he's like fumbling a bit, like headcanon.
Mhm. What?
Okay.
Get off the keep, sir.
You're just
Sir.
used to stars, thunder, and lightning. It's fine.
Sir, you need to chill.
All right, rolling my attack.
You need to chill. Yeah, go for it. He just. What did you do to my screen?
24
Jesus Christ.
for the first.
Hits.
Second. Nope, that's a miss. That's all right. I'll take the damage. I'll give him.
How did you? He like full screen the character sheet, and now I can't exit out of the fuck.
F11.
How did you do
Or
that?
F11.
F11?
Yeah.
Ah, I see. Thank you.
Okay. 10 points of piercing.
Understood.
2 points of necrotic.
Okay.
1 point of sidekick.
Ooh, okay.
How's
He's
he looking?
looking hella rough.
Oh
You
man,
can see
let's
like
go.
he's having trouble like kind of holding that what's his like form.
Dance?
His
Okay.
stance, yeah.
Come
All
on,
right.
Maddie!
Okay, so bonus thing. Since he's staggering, Nah, he won't do that. That'll be it for his turn.
Ooh, he's smarter than his sister. You would
That's a
see
first.
he stands up. He stands up at his full height in he like sticks his rapier into the ground and kneels before you, yielding the fight.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Can you
Watching
not
this.
to my mic?
Maddie blinks in surprise for a moment before he steps it back, goes into his salute, and the fencing salute to him, sheaths his blade, offers his hand out to Chadwick.
Chadwick, apparently I had him on frightened this whole time. Weird.
He's still affected by Rosanna.
Just totally forgot to get rid of that. He would take sir. Sir.
Oh man.
Yes.
I would say I can't see my own camera, so I don't even know if you can see him going
I can
ham
still
on my mic.
I see the microphone, yeah.
The
The microphone
recording
slowly
can't see it.
sinking from the view.
The recording can't see it unless I move your box real quick. Hold on.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Your mic is just gone.
He's just,
It's gone.
yeah,
It's
no,
slowly sinking.
he's just attacked the shy guy that's on my mic. Do you just want him? Can I just take him off for you? Here,
We
Yeah,
just need
no.
a cat compilation.
sir. Come over here. Get it.
That's
Okay.
okay.
As I was saying, he would take your hand to help him up and give you
then-
a proper bow.
And then as you do, after he does that, he's probably gonna be surprised by this, but Matthias would actually take his hand once more and raise it up with his. It's a show of mutual respect and honor.
You would see the crowd just uproar, like they were encapsulated by this fight this whole time. Like spells were fleeing back and forth. Like there were so many hits going. It was a good opening fight for this tournament for sure.
Chadwick would hear in Elvish. That really hurt you now. Just like clearly in jest. Just like trying to lighten the mood.
He would say back in Elvish, "My head hurts from all that mind damage you did."
Don't worry, it only lasts for at most an hour. And then he would walk off the field with Chadwick.
That's my best friend.
DM,
Good
you
job.
did say that we're about like 15 feet away from them.
Yeah.
Maddie, as you're walking off, you would hear in your head a message. I'm gonna DM
Sure.
you. As long as I should actually ask, do you have any shielding against telepathic communication?
Nope.
Okay.
He and Mistara wouldn't be able to talk that way.
Well,
This is
sometimes you can have shielding, but you can allow specific instances.
also kind of like aberrant mind sorcerers.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That was my best friend.
Good
I
job.
was like, you got him down above table. You got him down the 5 hit points.
Dang.
Dang.
He was just smarter and yielded compared to his sister who did not.
Maddie, he actually brought Maddie down below half. So, sitting at 39 right now.
Ooh.
Yeah, you got a couple big hits on him. He doesn't have great constitution either.
Fair. Let's see.
I will
I
ask.
would be a little bit in surprise. Would be a little surprised, but for Rosanna, you would notice that he receives it. He's just uncertain what to kind of make or what to do with that.
She's just
he's not.
looking.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no,
Yeah.
she's just watching.
Yeah. So, as they're off, let's get off the field. He's also looking around to see if Charlotte is around as well.
She is still sitting in the tent, like where the family was. She's
Okay.
the only one that's not in one of the groups.
Okay. What's her demeanor looking like after this whole duel?
You kind of see her. She is slouching in her chair, like, oh my god, it's over. She's just like, thank God.
Oh,
Like,
man.
she seems relieved by the result.
Mm-hmm. Well, and he would slap the like obviously in a friend-like demeanor, slap the back Chadwick's back and says, "Why don't you go ahead and keep your sister company? I know there's a few people that want to have a word with me." Like, you notice that little Steven noticed that little sink in his voice.
You would notice before he walks out of the tent, his father would come up and talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
What are people's passive perceptions?
22 and I have observant.
I was like, it's in the fighting tent.
18.
Oh.
17.
Oh.
22
20.
and I have observant.
21
lips.
also have observant.
You're such
So many of you guys
quite
have
observant people.
Jesus.
Star's not. Which is
I
ironic.
have to be able
God,
to
I
put
can
the
only
die down
imagine
the dice
what's
tower
going on
thing.
in his mind now from the after Star learns that he won.
It's quiet. It's dead
So
quiet, honestly.
my members
Oh.
stop knocking the dice over. My members in the fighting ring or the fighting tent, you would notice that the Baron puts his hand on Chadwick's neck as he is whispering to him after the fight before he goes off to go be with his sister.
Like front of his neck?
Like he grabs the back of it. Like it's not like a choke or anything, but it's like
It's like a
It's like a come here. Like,
yeah, like the little pinch behind the neck, like
Oh.
like hold on to them while they talk.
get over here.
So, would I be able to read the lips, or is that hit obscured for my position?
No, you'd be able to read lips. You would just hear him say I'll have Umalith double down on your training so that doesn't happen again.
Does Rosanna see this too?
Yeah, you guys
fighting tent,
have
so-
observant, so you guys would see it.
Okay.
I don't.
What's observant?
So-
Just kidding.
Let's observe it.
Oh.
So that's another person added to Larkspur's must adopt list, it seems.
Hi, Nacho.
So Maddie's going to the back, going back to the group. See, and he would notice Hagmar there. And just
He's so happy. He's such a happy dad.
just give a little 2-finger salute like that. Just like, hey.
I would like to ask players, we are getting close to break time if you want to do a quick break or just continue on.
Good.
I just need a bathroom
Okay.
break real quick.
I mean, each
I'll
fight
say
is
you're
like a
not in the
mini
next
break.
fight, Maddie, so you can't go
Cool.
to the bathroom.
Yeah. Each fight is like a mini break, anyways, for the rest of us.
Nice.
That is true. I do need to use the
Mhm.
restroom.
I started a chain
So I
reaction.
can move on to the
Chain
next
reaction.
fight and make sure it's not people that need to use the bathrooms real fast.
Like, who is the next fight?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
who's
guess
the next
whoever
one?
doesn't have to use
I
the
was-
bathroom.
I would say I think I want to move to one of the performance ones, and it could be either Forest or Aurora, whichever one wants to go first.
Rock,
Rollies!
paper, scissors?
You can
I'll
rollies.
do rollies.
Rollies? Okay.
Rollies.
You can actually do rock, paper, scissors in D&D. It's just
You
a
can.
D6. It's a D6. 1, 2 is rock, 3, 4 is paper, and 5, 6 is scissor.
Oh my god, give me a moment. Aurora's going first.
Did you get a nat 1? Oh.
Okay.
Alright.
So
Do
then
you mind, sir?
the next, get this music out of here. Get out of here. So the next the next part of this tournament that is being announced is a dance battle. I'm assuming you're doing dance, Aurora.
Yeah, like a
Yeah.
dance off.
It would be a dance off, and you would hear that it's Miss Aurora Dante versus the Baroness Chandra Andu.
Let's go!
Oh!
Let's go! A pull up! Oh, dude, that's so fucking rad.
She's she would put out her hand to you so you two can like walk together, like kind of like stand tall, hand on her hip.
And Aurora would follow suit. She knows this walk. She's happy to do so and takes her hand.
Mm-hmm. As you two make your way up to the stage, you hear different like hoots and hollers from the crowd. Like these are people that like they know you as the Northern Lights, and they also know the Baroness. Like, oh shit, this is going off. Like they're excited for this dance.
Let's go. Let's go.
Is there any is there any spell that you would like to do before the dance would start? I'm gonna work with my two bards real fast. How many rounds do you think a dance battle should be? And that's how many we can do, because I'm assuming it's not like a full combat and there's not really a damage to determine.
Best of 3, I guess.
Yeah, that's
3 rounds.
I was gonna say 3 performance rolls.
3. I'm good with that. 3 rounds.
Yeah.
3 rounds.
So yeah, you get 3 actions, 3 bonus actions. Are you turning on his computer? How did you do that?
You got a techno cat.
You got a techno
Apparently.
cat.
This is gonna be fun to edit. Oh my god.
You'll have a big
I'm sorry
cat
if this session
compilation.
goes late. So yeah, if you have any spells you would like to do beforehand, we'll say this: you get 3 rounds of combat, which will equal at the end of your turn your performance roll. And what you do will help higher or lower the DC of how well your performance is perceived.
She's just gonna cast Dancing Lights. Her outfit has enough shinies on them so that when the dancing lights, go around her, there will be like reflections of, I don't know, rhinestones or sequins or something shiny. It's shiny.
Okay.
She's using her Northern Lights title to the advantage here. By using
As you should. As you should. So for her outfit, I'll post it below, but she is wearing a more black dress with these red motifs kind of swaying out that has a lot of billowing curves that add a lot of movement to when she moves. It's showing a lot of shoulder. I'll say that. And I'll
It's
post
okay,
it in
Aurora's
here
showing a lot of leggy.
so you can see. That is what she is wearing for this fight. Or not fight, this is a dance.
Ooh.
Oh,
You guys
dude!
Oh mama.
I just want to say they absolutely look like they are opposites. If you look at
this
their
is
colors.
turning out so good.
Uh-huh. Let's go.
That's not the right music. Get it. No, we need
Yeah,
something.
damn.
Sir, that's my mic again. Sure. Sure, we'll go with this one. as the music begins to pick up, she notices that you're casting dancing lights, and she also casts one in like a more fiery reds as you begin this dance together. Can you roll me initiative, please?
Absolutely.
I can't hear a single thing.
Say, I
15.
accidentally touched this. What was it?
15.
15? She got a 17. So she will be going first.
Mm-hmm.
As she begins her dance, her first action, she is actually cast. You see these dancing lights kind of going around her, and first things first, she like kind of braces herself to kind of flick out as she's casting jump on herself.
Oh.
So now her jump height is tripled. And so that's her action. As she begins to twirl across the stage, like kind of because it's a chessboard, she is sticking to the black spots on this chessboard as she begins to twirl and dance around, sort of dipping low before getting ready to do a high jump next round. She's gonna roll performance. Okay. As right now you kind of see like the crowd is into this as they are like getting ready to see how you respond and move accordingly.
Underneath one side of her dress, strapped to her thigh, is actually her lyre, which she will fluff out her skirt to the side and pluck a string, and she too will levitate. Her lyre has levitate.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
And she basically will sort of like have sort of like a almost like one of those little ballerina things, like in a jewelry box, if you know what I mean, the music box.
Yep.
Jewelry, as she's being lifted.
I know the name of this position. What is it?
And then she'll just start spinning, and once she stops spinning, she'll strike a pose, and then she kind of has like a somewhat belly dancing routine, which like it causes the trail of her dress to like have like a northern lights sort of wave to them, which the dancing lights certainly help with the coloration and looks.
So if you want to roll your first performance check.
Aye. That's a 26.
Nice.
Ooh. You get a lot of clapping along as the crowd is clapping along to the beat that you're dancing to right now. Second.
Dude, this is intense. Let's go. I'm fighting the Baroness. Let's go.
You would see she is like kind of spinning herself, getting closer and closer to the ground. You see those dancing light fires like kind of circling her, as if making it look like the floor itself is on fire around her, before she goes for a jump, to using her triple jump height to kind of match up to you. And she's gonna make an acrobatics check. She doesn't get quite up to the height. It almost looks like as if she like shoots up to doing this twirl, and it almost looks like she puts her hand under your foot to push you up higher.
Ooh.
As that is happening, she like helps. It looks like she's almost helping you more. Don't eat the dice tower, sir. As like these lights are trailing behind her, like leaving a trail as she's still kind of like suspended in the air for a sec. She goes for her. Okay. You see the crowd is enthusiastic about this, but they're still on your side through this. Be your second go.
Once she's been given that little like push up into the air, Aurora would like do an in-air flip and then do a reverse flip to come back down, and would offer her hand to Chandra and basically offer to do a dance together within the air. Not saying it, but basically is like, you helped me once, how about we help each other?
Yeah. She is letting you take control.
And Aurora, having been in the quote-unquote male position before, absolutely takes the lead, somewhat doing like an in-air waltz, would like give Chandra a dip and spin her, and before letting her go, like gently, not like tossing her, but like letting her be free.
Throw her out of the ring.
Oh, fuck no.
Alright, if you want to make another performance check for me.
18.
Alright. The crowd is loving this. As, you see, like, you would hear those whispers be like, the Northern Lights is just dominating this right now. Like, she's just so majestic. As we go into the last round, what was her plan? I wrote this down somewhere. Where to go? Oh, okay, so she's gonna go up and do another big jump again. This time, going up to again, like, kind of dance with you to try to take the lead this time. As the lights are continuing to... Her lights are starting to meld into your... As they are kind of becoming that happy, like, pinkish color now, as the two colors are combining. And she's going to... this time take the lead and sort of try to twirl you and to boost you up higher.
This is rad.
She's also, like, as she is throwing you up, she is gonna be casting Minor Illusion to kind of like emulate her fires turning into your Northern Lights. And she does another performance check. The crowd is loving these special effects. Like, every time a new one goes off, you hear more and off going. Maybe a year ago.
My ass was muted. Oh.
No, you're all good.
If you were waiting for me, I was trying to see if there was anything special that I could do. Unfortunately, dancing lights. Well, I mean, I do got presto, but
Presto, you can do prestidigitation.
You can do a lot of things with Precipice. Bleh. With that one, I can talk right now.
by chance, can I change the color of fire?
Yeah.
All right. So with a snap of her fingers, is this area being like candle lit or anything, or like torches lit or anything of the sort?
There'd be various torches along the way.
So she would make it to where like there was like an effect going to where part of the time it was like the fires were like blues and greens, and then the other side would have like oranges and reds and just like flickering around to the music as she is having this. I'm trying to think of the absolute words here. I'm trying to think of. I'm bad at dance terms, you know.
I don't know many either. It's fine. I see that face, Angie.
I was only a dancer for like 20 years. It's fine.
But
I'm vibing. It's fine.
Yeah. So, trying to think. What are? I wish I had minor illusion. That'd be rad, if only. But she would basically, when she swirls again, like she once boosted up once more. That happened, right? I'm not.
Yeah.
Like, okay. Once boosted up again, she would spin in the air again, but the way that the trail of her dress goes, it ends up looking like a tornado, almost.
Ooh.
And hoping to, like, as she spins, picking up the dancing lights to make it look like a, like, mystical fire and ice typhoon sort of thing going on.
Whoa.
Before stopping in a pose, and then once again the lights will just like scatter almost like fireworks, or at least she'd try and make it look that way. Performance check! Oof, that 14.
Alright. And you two would be hitting your final pose together as the music begins to fade out. And you would get applause from multiple people in the crowd. Some of them are even standing up and like whistling.
And Aurora would take Chandra's hand and would like levitate with her to the ground and like basically be like blowing kisses to the crowd and, you know, doing like a bow and stuff like that. Fun shit.
She would take her bow, but then like gesture to you to like give you a full bow by yourself into the crowd.
She would bow to the crowd and do the same for Chandra.
She would then like kind of take your hands and goes like, "That was so much fun. You're such an amazing dancer. Like I know you're the Northern Lights, but still.
I would love to dance with you again." It's been so long since I felt so exhilarated.
As you were standing talking, the announcer would perk up and be like, according to our results from the crowd, our winner for this dance battle will be Miss Aurora Dante.
Yes.
As
Yeah.
you consistently rolled better performance than you did.
We left that plus 11 performance.
But you would see she would give you a hug, be like, congratulations.
And Aurora would return the hug and say, thank you so much.
As then you guys would be exiting your the arena. I'm just gonna call it arena in my head, I guess.
Yeah.
As we get to
Stage.
the stage arena, it's the same thing at this point.
Potato.
As the next group is being brought up for their round. I would say right now this should probably be another fighting one, whether it wants to be Astara or Rosanna first.
Rollies?
Rollies!
Are you rolling physical? Cam? Or are you rolling digital?
I'll roll digital.
Okay, I'll roll digital.
Y'all made me want to listen to The Arena by Lindsay Sterling.
I don't think I've heard that one.
Istara, that means you're gonna go next. So you would hear the announcer calling out, just kind of doing general crowd work before calling out the next round of the fighting, and he would call out for Istara and Charlotte.
Oh no!
Oh boy!
Crazy, I know.
Right.
Matt,
It's so funny because I messaged Tori. I was like, at lunch, my brain was like, "There's a chance I could fight Charlotte," and Tori was just like, "Crazy, I know," and I'm like, "Crazy."
What? How could that happen?
How could that happen?
Not the dice deciding this.
No. As the star is walking forward, her outfit, even though it already has purple tones to it, is going to get this like kind of scattering of purple metallic that just kind of glints every now and then in the light as she casts mage armor on herself. Because she doesn't wear a lick of armor.
So you would see Charlotte in this mostly kind of white attire with her hair is braided back with a ribbon on the side. She has her fencing helmet in her hand and high boots. I'll post this so you guys can see what I mean.
Yeah, I posted a star's image at the beginning.
As she, before the fight starts, would be casting a blur on herself.
This is gonna be a fun one.
Okay.
That paper out of here. She would give you a deep bow, like not like coming back up until you speak, and be like, "It's an honor to fight you, princess."
Likewise, Charlotte. You may rise.
I hope that we have a fun fight together.
Of course. Astara will draw her scimitar and
Ooh.
be prepared to fight Charlotte. Of all people.
She would don her helmet and get her rapier ready as she casts blur on herself, and you would see like her image is not full, like as crisp as it usually is.
Mhm.
Say, ready for the roll initiative with me?
Yep.
don't know who to cheer for.
I'm cheering for Astara.
8.
She got 17.
Yeah.
Maddie's staying quiet. He's just watching. He's just watching. He's like, I already was in the hot seat. Nope.
8.
Okay.
Larkspur would hear in her head, so who you cheering for?
I don't know. I feel like I have to cheer for my best friend, but at the same time, I think Charlotte could really...
What's that last part you cut out?
I feel like Charlotte could really use a win.
Alright.
I cheer for Astara, you cheer for Charlotte. How's that?
I'll think about it.
So they get started. She is gonna go for her first rapier attack.
Mhm.
24 to hit.
Holy shit!
For 10 piercing.
No one tell her
Ow.
that she was training with Maddie.
Oh no.
Before she uses, can she do this? I don't remember what thing she has. I have too many character sheets open. Just kidding. She doesn't do anything else. That's her turn. She just kind of like goes for the first strike. Say, what is the star doing?
I'm thinking.
Okay, I'm making sure.
Because I had a plan, but it only works if I go first.
Oh no!
It's fine.
I just realized I've been doing a big missed opportunity here, and that's very sad for me. So I have this fan that I should have been using.
Oh my god.
That's
I love
amazing.
It's also a clacker one, but I don't want to spike my...
Okay.
If you're careful with the quack fan, you should still be able to do the quack.
Yeah, I just don't want to make it really loud in your guys' ears.
Okay. We are going to... Astara's gonna run her hand down her blade and cast Blade Song as her bonus action. So AC is now up to 20. Action, we're gonna do 2 attacks. With the scimitar, yeah.
Your attacks do have disadvantage because she has blur going.
It's a natural 1. Natural 1. So I have 2 attacks per turn. Second swing. Both of them jumped out of the dice box. Hold on.
What's it on the floor?
Where'd they go?
It was eaten by the floor.
I say dice are just being stolen and lost all over the place this session.
That's going to be 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Okay. As I'm trying to find dice on the floor. 9 slashing.
Check under the table.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Actually, check under your chair.
She maintained concentration on her blur. You see her do a similar tactic that her brother used, using lightning lure to on you, so I need a strength 14.
Oh god, that's heavy.
I will find that dice later and hope my dog doesn't eat it. We have cat issues, we have dog issues. Strength
It's so many issues. Yeah, strength save 14.
14.
You do not get pulled, but you still take 2d8 lightning damage.
This hurts.
Just 3.
Okay.
That's what, she doesn't have much of a bonus action either, so I think this is just a fight of actions.
Oh boy. Okay. I have a question. If I cast haste on myself this turn, do I get that extra attack this turn, or do I have to wait till next turn? Never had haste before. Does anyone know?
What does the haste spell say?
It just basically says it gains an additional action on each of its turns.
That's another.
So, like, does that mean this turn? Or does that mean the subsequent turn? Oh, I didn't hit the floor.
Dice say next turn, because I don't know.
Okay. Oh god. I'm already a little hurt. You know I'm hurt when I'm breaking out my glass dice.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, I have a in case of emergency break glass die.
Oh man.
You know what? I didn't come here to play games. Witch bolt at 3rd level.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Do I need to do anything?
It's a roll to hit.
Sounds good.
Still at disadvantage because she kept her.
Yep.
That is going to be 18.
Hits.
I am so sorry, Charlotte. What is this? It's the highest number. No. 1,
Oh, that's not...
2, 3. $21 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
That was my action. Bonus action. In Astar's offhand, she is going to create a psionic blade and go and roll to attack. Does she still have blur up?
No, blur is gone. So you would see her form, like, kind of, she looks physically hurt from that last one.
18 to hit.
As, like, the lightning sort of brings her form back to its normal look. How much? Or what was it?
18 to hit.
Hits.
Nice. Okay. This is all going to be psychic damage, and it's not going to leave a physical mark on her. So psionic blades don't leave any physical marks.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a 5 psychic.
Okay.
End of turn.
She's starting to look pretty hurt.
Okay.
You went hard on her, so she's gonna go hard right back.
Go for it.
And she's gonna cast a 5th level Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
Dang.
Oh no.
I'm gonna need a wisdom save, but she's gonna spend some not key points. I keep wanting to say key points. Sorcery points to heighten the spell. No, yeah, the heighten spell to make you roll at disadvantage.
Oh, dang. She was going easy on me.
Yeah. So yeah, 14 wisdom.
I need to roll an 11.
She didn't view you as a threat.
Or maybe I'm in her good graces. I don't know.
I got a 14. Fuck.
That means you meets it past,
Meets
right?
pass,
Yeah.
yeah.
So you still take 3d6.
Oh wait,
no.
hold up. No, I already beat it because I was like, I have advantage against spells, just spells in general.
So then it
Because
would
my
have been a
cloak-
flat roll.
Yeah, I still beat it then.
Okay. Alright, so
Harold's jamming out over there.
Listen to my fight music.
okay. So you're still gonna take. She's rolling awful with this. 5. What was it? 5 psychic.
Okay. Don't think I need that. I don't need that right now.
Yeah, that's all she does.
Okay. How rough is she looking? She's looking.
You would notice she's starting to like kind of huff and like
Mhm.
she's having a bit of a harder time breathing.
Okay. Whew. We are gonna go 2 more scimitar attack with a 13 plus 7.
20.
20 to hit.
Hits.
20 to hit. We're just gonna roll the other one to see if it hits. 21 to hit.
Hits.
7 slashing plus cocked. Another 7 slashing.
Okay.
Bonus action. Another psionic blade in the offhand. I don't think that's gonna hit. 15 to hit.
Meets it.
Oh, okay. That's only a d4. Jesus Christ, that's only a 5. 5 psychic.
Okay.
End of turn.
You would see her flick her rapier before sheathing it and bowing to you, yielding the fight.
Astara will give her a small smile and bow to her as well, and then just sheath her scimitar and offer her hand. Well fought.
You're quite the opponent.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
You would see the crowd clapping for you, like cheering for the princess. Anyone looking at the Baron and the Baroness, you would see the Baroness is like kind of like wide-eyed, like looking at her husband, and he had furrowed his brows.
Insight check.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a moment.
I think Astara is more focused on Charlotte at this moment.
I'm gonna do
That's
the
a
same.
20. That's a 21.
Okay, I got a... No, go down. 19.
You would see like kind of that like hardened expression as he is like tapping his draconic claws. Like just kind of like staring daggers into Charlotte.
Lark would hear in her head. Don't think the Baron was pleased that Charlotte lost the fight.
You would hear the reply back. I think the Baron needs to lighten up and know that they did amazing.
Exactly. Chad and Charlotte both did amazing. Astara would
As
hear
you
in her
guys-
head, "Good job."
Probably still reeling from her own psychic stuff and Charlotte's psychic stuff, like, thanks. And just, like, gently offer her arm to Charlotte, knowing that Astara kind of went a little too heavy-handed on that one, and help escort her off the field, and just, like, gently dodge her, like, that was well fought.
You are quite the swordsmith. I can see why the huntsman speaks highly of you.
Might have
That's
been the
not
last
right
5
news.
years worth of training.
She would bow to you as you would part ways, as you would go back towards the tent that everyone else is. She goes back to the one that she was presumably to be at this whole time.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah.
Maddie?
So, after this fight, he is going to try to discreetly go and meet up with Phantom.
You can roll stealth for me.
Or could he, that'll put too much risk if I try doing this. So yeah, stealth it is. At advantage.
Is there first aid?
What?
I'm just like, is there first aid? The star's at like half health now. I'm like, ow.
Oh, yeah, there would be first aid.
Oh,
And I would also assume that when you're not fighting, this counts as like a short rest.
Short rest. Fair,
Yeah.
fair. I had to use my
18.
dice.
Okay. I think you're able to slink out of the tent. Phantom would probably be not far from the tent.
Mm-hmm. So, he's going to go reach out. He's going to go meet up with Phantom. Kind of in a little bit more out of the way location. Assuming that he is probably now going to be in his usual form.
There is a panther.
Okay. He's going to
Wow.
look to Phantom, just be like, speak privately. And we go off stealthily towards another area that's a bit less activity.
You would hear in your head, we can still talk here.
Fair. He's making sure no one is listening in as he says this. I'm planning to drop out of the tournament.
But you did so well.
Yes, but 2 reasons. One, I think it's going to put us more at risk the more people see of me in the tournament. 2, I'll need your help because I'm hoping at least you could help Chadwick a bit.
You want to help him after he challenged you to a duel where his sister's fate was in your hands.
Like I said to him, I have no ill will towards him. But I can tell that, especially from what my conversation was with Charlotte, that there's a lot of pressure being placed upon them. So, what I'm thinking is not only a drop out of the tournament, but perhaps you could be willing to spread a rumor around.
And what might that rumor be?
That I basically stepped out of the competition because that fight was not only impressive, but also took a lot out of me. So, are you following my line of thinking? Obviously, you worded it in your own way, but I'm hoping
I
at
can
least
see what
it
I can
could-
do.
I'm hoping at the very least it could leave, well, soften the blow a little bit for him and his father.
You know, Hagmer's not going to be too happy about this.
Hey, he got to see me win. And besides, he really did do a number on me.
Okay. I can...
You
is there a form you wish that I take in particular for this?
Something other than a panther, but before you do so, be honest with me. Do you think this would be too much to do after how much I've already done? Do you think I should just continue the tournament?
Can you roll me a persuasion check?
Sure. Straight roll or advantage? Or disadvantage?
Just straight.
Got it. 16.
If you think that this is the safer option, then I will comply. But I do think it would look better for the tour and yourself if you do compete.
Yeah, that you're right. And he would pause. Then how about this? If I lose, again, if, not saying that I'm going to deliberately lose, okay? But if I lose, perhaps you could spin it in a way that the rumor was because of this in particular fight.
That can be arranged.
Good. Those two are good people. In their own way, and probably be somewhat in similar shoes, maybe. Well, maybe, I don't know. I just can't imagine having that pressure.
It's not an easy life.
True. In your opinion, do you think it's a... I understand now about the rule of 2 dances. Do you think it would be probably send a wrong message of, say, I do at the very least 1 dance?
One dance, I think, is more than enough.
Good.
As long as it's not the last dance.
Nah. I'd be too awkward for that. Besides, I think if not just 1 person, but maybe 2 or 3, I don't know, will probably kill me if I offered that last dance to her.
On my experience, yes, you would probably be stabbed in your sleep, as some would say.
In your experience, it's just he just raises an eyebrow, just like, oh.
You do realize Larkspur talks to me non-stop, right?
True. She does. Do you need a break? Do you need a break from it?
I think walking around today will be enough of a break, at least.
All right. Well, thank you for your insight. I'll stick around for it.
You would see the panther go back towards the chateau.
Mm-hmm.
As we go to our next event, I am going to ask real quick, players, do we need a hard stop tonight? Because I have severely misjudged how long this would take.
I'm good.
Nope. We're good.
Honestly,
I'm good.
Honestly, I kind of need this.
Okay.
I don't got plans until tomorrow afternoon.
Same.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm going to elect to do a quick break for myself.
Sure.
Because I need a quick break.
Yes.
In the
Kitten break.
Kitten break.
He's asleep right now on the desk, so he's fine. But I want to check on the other cat.
Sure.
So yeah, quick 5-minute break,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll be back.
I'll throw us to BRB.
All right. As we jump back into it, the next the announcer would go around and get ready for the next battle, as he announced that Forest and where are my notes? Forest and Akemi and Emoto will be doing a dance battle.
Oh, okay.
Next, as this young girl again that I described earlier, I believe I said she was this human girl with like this lighter pink hair stands up and like tucks her flute into her bag. We're on the computer again, sir. I can just see him back there.
Oh yeah,
It's fine.
Void.
The head up into the arena again. Same rules as before. I would just say 3 rounds.
Okay.
Go ahead, I cut you off.
Forrest would offer his hand and escort what's her name?
Kimmy.
Kimmy to the middle of the stage.
She would take your hand with a small curtsy.
He would bow, and he would also have his pan flutes tucked away.
Mm-hmm. Any spells you would like to do before?
Yep. He would bow and get into a starting position, and let's see how many. I would say about 6 spectral bluish purple lights would appear around Forrest as he uses his dancing lights.
Ooh. You would see her kind of like tie her hair back. Actually, I didn't even post a picture of her. Let me do that first. So you guys can see who you are dancing against. As she casts a minor illusion around her, and you see like those like little flowers kind of sprouting around her. Just kind of floating. As we go to roll initiative,
Let us have a good dance.
break a leg.
That is a 25.
She got a 17, so you will be going first.
Okay.
This is gonna loop too much. I gotta pick a different one.
I could barely hear it for some reason.
It's so loud on my end. How can you barely hear it? What's your master audio level at? Oh, I know this.
All right. As the music begins, he would take a deep breath. And do a twirl. And he would basically guide the dancing lights to do a twirl as well. So, like, each of them are going to go and twirling around the same direction. The way Forrest is twirling, the dancing lights are also going to be doing it as well.
Dad, get out of our chat, sir. Stop smashing all my NPCs.
He's just saying that for the same NPC though.
Is he?
He said the same thing about Charlotte earlier.
He's smashing the outfit of Charlotte.
Oh.
Okay, sorry, what was that? I got distracted by the horny mod.
I was gonna say, Forrest would take a deep breath and he would do a twirl and he would wave his hands as the dancing lights would also twirl as well in the same direction.
Okay.
Let me get you a performance.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a moment. Ooh, that is an 18.
Amazing. You would see her. She has not started dancing until it was her turn. Like, she was in that starting position. As she goes on to her point and begins to kind of match your energy, like keeping circling around you before doing a couple high kicks and staying on point this whole time, with these like flowers sort of following behind her, turning in the petals, like following her trail.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna make her performance. Cool. She got a nat 20, by the way.
Very nice.
As I think, like, this is her, like, her moves are technical. Like, she's done these 1,000 times. It's almost second nature.
Okay.
It is your go.
Okay. Forrest is going to, what's he gonna do? Give me a quick moment. That is not what I wanted to do. With the dancing lights still spinning, all of a sudden, you will see him raise a hand and well, let's see, trying to flavor minor illusion as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, a small spectral form of Forest, him would meet, and Forrest is going to flip over the spectral form and try to do a land in two splits.
Yeah, roll your performance.
Yep. Give me a moment. Oh. 17, but give me a moment. I think I have something. You can have half your proficiency. I don't think if I'm already proficient in performance, I can't use Jack of Shades, ain't I? Okay.
Your Jack of all trades should already be applied. Because that's for things that you're not proficient in.
Yeah,
Okay.
in D&D Beyond, it automatically applies to it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's the nice thing about it.
Okay. Well. Yep, he's got. That's a 17. I don't have anything else.
Okay. As Akemi continues the dance, she is doing I'm gonna butcher these French terms. Grand Jeté?
Grand Jeté.
Sure.
That is correct, Grand Chateau.
I did ballet once upon a time. She's doing a Grand Jeté as she is casting pyrotechnics, and it's like as she kicks out, the smoke around her bellows out onto the stage. As like now it's as you are dancing and spinning, it's like adding more motion to your moves and like enhancing your performance.
Okay.
She goes again. Okay. Your go.
All right.
The boys are home.
And this is the third round, right? The third final.
Yep, final one.
Okay. He would get up and do twirl as well. Do some twirls. And he would motion the dancing legs to go a little bit faster as he gets faster. And for the grand finale, he's going to use Eldritch Blast on his dancing legs to create like a firework. Firework type of. Hey, Chad. Okay, so performance, come on. Oh, that is not good. Why am I doing so bad on my performances tonight? Let's see. That is a 14 for the performance.
Okay.
And for the finale.
She is gonna be moving into now getting towards her like kind of finale and pose and such. She leading into it. She's doing a 2-round layer. That's not right.
What? A tour on lair?
It's a tournament. Yeah. Okay, yeah, 2-round layer.
Tour means turn, on lair means basically in the air.
Cool. I know French.
I know French and ballet. Let's go. I'll help you.
Yeah, as she goes this turn in the air, is the smoke is kind of it almost looks like it's pushing her up into the air, and as she like lands from it, you would see the minor illusion of the flowers explode in the petals as she hits her like final up.
Okay.
Where I'm being attacked. You're just they don't really see you in the frame. It is
Jazz
dance
hands.
battle right now.
Oh shit. Here we go.
What do you?
You're a puppet man.
Oh God!
Fucking damn.
I can't stop. You're.
Why am
Hi, Chad.
Hey, Chad.
Oh, that's Cruz. That's
Chadwick.
right.
Oh, hey, Cruz.
Tell
Chadwick.
Cruz I said hi.
I'll tell him. Cruz, Tosh says hi. And he heard it. As she goes to her final pose, like, I forget what its name, but it's like when, I know that's one leg goes back behind and you're kind of like hands out. I forget what it's called. But as she hits her final pose. Before she goes to bow to you, it like does like a curtsy and says, "You dance very nice."
You do as well. He bows as well. I learned from the best of the Northern Lights.
She danced beautifully before. I would hope to get to at least pick her brain a little bit about those moves.
And he escorts. He offers his hand as well to take hers.
She would take your hand as the announcer would give you applaud. This time, seeing as you guys' performance was a much more like kind of calm, serene performance, there's a lot of like just gentle claps from the crowd, as everyone did seem to enjoy that.
Good.
Before the announcer steps up, according to our crowd results, the winner of this particular dance will be crowned Miss Akemi Enomoto.
Woo!
She consistently was rolling over. She got consistently over 20s on her checks.
Dang.
Jeez, very nice.
That's a scary one.
Gotta watch. For
Oh
the
man,
quiet
is that
ones.
gonna be Aurora versus her? Oh.
I mean, I also will say she was dancing very classical, which society seems to be a little bit more biased towards.
Society.
Listen, being a groundbreaker comes with struggles.
Yeah.
Force would go up to Aurora after hearing the results. Kind of bummed in a sense, but
Oh, she'll meet him halfway and just give him the biggest hug and was just, you did wonderfully, my dear.
thanks. I guess some of my positions were not on point like they usually are. What?
Aurora just looks at him. You weren't following the beat, my dear.
He realizes that. Oh no, I wasn't. But my opponent would like to pick your brain sometime. Mr. Kimmy would like to pick your brain sometime at your performances, at your performance style.
It would be my pleasure. We'll get a little more practice in at some point when we're not busy with. She just kind of gestures around. You know, the tour.
Right. I really need to.
You know what? DM, does Aurora know how long these opponents / just everybody in general is going to be around? Is it for like the night or?
They most likely they will be staying at least a couple days after.
All right. So she's like, well, thank you, boyfriend.
I had to get my bonko.
My boyfriend is showing off his bionicles, which he's
Hell
calling
yeah.
bonko.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Prana in it still.
Oh yeah. Anyways, she just thinks for a moment. You know, everybody's probably gonna be staying around a couple of days. I could probably have you two dance together. Teach you a thing or two. Give both of you lessons if you so wish.
Sounds. That's her thinking in her head, I'm guessing.
No, she's saying it out loud. Full
Oh.
dead ass. Just like straight to his face, like, if you want, we have a couple of days. Before she has to go back, you might as well learn together.
True.
I think while you guys have been having this conversation, another fight has been going on. This one would be between Renaya and Umalith. As to give a quick recap of what is happening in that fight, Renaya did go into a rage, and she has her spectral buddies like kind of around her, but Umalith and her defender have her circled, and they've been sort of like going back and forth, getting these hits on them. Renaya's been taking it like a champ. Every hit she is taking, not staggering, not wearing her fight at all. But Umalith has this advantage on her where she's able to use the Seal Defender to keep going in and out and using it to block most of Renaya's attacks. The victor of this particular fight would end up actually being Umalith, as the Steel Defender is able to get Renaya's what I have her have Warhammer out of her hands. Before the next event is called forward. I was gonna do Larkspur, but she seems to have disappeared.
Ninja.
Unless she gets back in like 5 seconds, I'll probably go for Razana.
Wow.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh, there she is.
There she is!
There she is!
There was a little bit of a lag. It's fine.
You ran.
Oh no!
I was getting water and I had to.
No,
Oh,
you're
How
all
dare
good.
you?
You're all good.
okay.
Here, I can go
You're
get
all
water.
good.
Here, how about that?
Oh, so yeah, I would think we want to break up the next one and go for our fun little race. I would say this whole time your opponent has been keeping to himself within the tent. He has silver hair with like an undercut shave as well. Silver hair slicked back, a couple different markings across his face.
Undercut
buddies. He is a half elf with green eyes and like a little bit darker toned skin, as he's just kind of been looking out across the field, and his gaze seems to be looking past the fighting area. As you've been sitting there, give you a picture of what he looks like.
Did
Is he
Lark
hot?
roll for gender today? Did you roll for
Oh,
gender?
that's right. I haven't rolled for gender.
I'm like, do we have a gender?
1 second. She, they.
Noted.
Oh, he's cute.
Yeah, as the announcer would call out, can Larkspur Taurus and Yaron Pope please mount your steeds?
All
As he would
that's the
stand
fit
up.
Larkspur's going with today.
I
Ooh.
was looking at that outfit for Astara. Get out of my closet. Get out of my closet.
No, I already have a lot of your. For all you know, that's one of your shirts.
Astara's just gonna watch him look back like rude.
You guys would see both Hootzifer and this giant owl both standing at a ready position. Like Roland has Hootzifer and another servant has this giant eagle waiting for you guys to approach. As you get closer, right before mounting, he would turn to you and give you a bow. I look forward to this race.
Larkspur also returns the bow, as do I.
I hope that your owl is not deterred by the fact it's day, or yourself deterred by the fact that it's day. I know you seem to stick to the night, at least.
I'll be fine. My mother is Eladrin, so I'm used to during the day.
Very good. As he turns to mount his giant eagle.
Larkspur does the same with Hootzifer.
You would see the host sort of like walking between both of the mounts as he like looks up to you both. The terms of this race have been decided by the Baron. There will be 3 laps around the estate. First one back will be declared the winner. If either of you would like to use magic, it has been approved by the Baron. If you choose not to, you may ask that your opponent not use magic either.
Lark doesn't have any magic that will unless she like knock the eagle?
Sorry, you cut out.
Lark doesn't have any magic that in this fight.
Okay.
So,
my plan for this race is to essentially do 6 rolls, 2 per lap, of either acrobatics or athletics, whichever one you would deem best, and this would determine like who winning or losing the race versus speed, because the eagle has a lot more speed than an owl, just stats alone. There's not going to be initiative, it's just going to be rolled at the same time.
Okay. So that
and he will refrain from using magic if you are not going to be using any.
Yeah, I won't be using any.
Okay.
All right.
You would see the presenter like raise a handkerchief and say, "When the handkerchief hits the ground, you may begin." Ready? And then he would drop it, and you would watch as it slowly goes, and it hits the ground. Go ahead and roll me that acrobatics or athletics.
Okay, so this is for Hootzifer's acrobatics or athletics, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that'd be +2 then. Alright, that's a 16.
He got a 12, so you explode out of the gate essentially before him getting that upper hand. Is there anything, if you want to describe how Hooter and you are working together to fly faster, by all means.
Basically, Larkspur is she is straddling his back, so how you would a horse. But also she's like almost flat against him. Just like with holding on to feathers around his neck, just like looking straight ahead, and she's gonna maneuver him by basically shifting her weight slightly like they've done a million times before.
I think you would see Euron's on the back of his eagle, but he is as flat as possible. Like he is adding no wind resistance to this. As they are trying to catch up. You were essentially, I'm gonna say essentially at like the first turn for this next roll. You roll again.
That's an 11.
You are maintaining your lead as this turn seems to... They sort of overshot the turn a little bit.
Oh, dang. Okay.
It does sound like Mario Kart music. Amazing. As you're continuing through, you do hear like this loud caw from the eagle. Like almost trying to like get Hootsufer's attention.
Lark's just gonna say to him above the wind, "Don't listen to him! Focus!"
Alright, as we go for our third roll.
Okay, that's an 18.
He got a nat 20.
Darn it!
So I think at this point, because he got 2 misses, you guys are neck and neck right now. As they were able to make up a lot of ground. I think you would see it almost, what's the term I'm thinking of?
Peripheral?
Yeah, at your peripheral, you would see that eagle, like, getting in closer. But as you guys are now neck and neck, making, once you've come around the first lap, essentially.
Alright.
Go again.
Hoots. Come on, Hoots. Okay, that is a 22. Or no, 21. 21. I know math.
You are able to, able to get that lead again. You had practice essentially with Rosanna on this, so you know the turns to take to get across this estate fast.
Thank God for sunset flybys.
Any practice helps, man.
Yep.
Now that we're getting to the last two rolls of this, you would see in the crowd, some of the servants raise their hand as a couple blasts are being put in the air, just as like simple pyrotechnics, not to hurt you guys, but to add a little more drama to maneuver in and out and try to sway this.
Come on,
go
Hoots,
for
you
your
got
next.
This, you got this. 19.
You are still maintaining this lead as you are dodging and weaving through these pyrotechnics. I think if you look back, though, you would see one go off, and then you would notice that he is still very close to you, like right on your guys' tail. So this roll could determine if you I'll roll this one in roll 20. How do I want to say this? I would say if he rolls more than 5 than you, he can win this race. But if you roll higher than him, you win. But he has to roll more than 5 than your roll to catch up and beat you.
Okay.
So if you want to roll first.
Okay. I don't trust roll 20. I don't roll good on... Whoop! That fell out. Okay, that's 17!
So he needs a 22 to win.
Yep.
And he has a +2, so he needs to essentially roll a nat 20
Oh man.
to win this. Larkspur, you just barely passed the finish line before him. As the crowd is cheering, there's some people, you see some people like throw down like their cups or like whatever papers they had.
Oh my god.
They bet against us, Hootsie.
Forrest would be seeing this, and he see who's for wins, and presto's some fireworks in the air. Woo! Good job, Larkspur! Good job, Hootsufer!
Good job, Hootsie.
You would see him dismount the eagle and just kind of like grab his face and shake it around and be like, you were so close. You did so good.
Larkspur will dismount as well, and she'll hold a hand out. Good race.
He would do like one of those like smack kind of like grabs and be like, you race amazingly.
As do you. I wouldn't mind another round sometime.
Is that a challenge?
Maybe.
We would be delighted to have another race.
Excellent. Oh no! I see the fanning. Oh dear. Oh no! What have I done?
You've done this to
What-
yourself.
What haven't you done yet?
We know your history with the last tour.
Okay, post a picture of Eagle Boy. Come on.
I did post
Eagle
it.
Boy.
She did.
Oh, am I stupid?
They did.
He a cutie.
Oh! Oh, damn.
We're undercut buddies.
Undercut buddies.
Love that.
Undercut
Undercut buddies with bird friends.
With birds. Oh
With
my
burbs.
god. Atreus, I'm
Bored.
gonna need my notebook back.
Yeah, I won. I'm the
Wait,
best.
so what kind of
Oh,
owl
me.
is Hootsuper? Is it like a frosty, or like a snowy
Oh,
owl? Or
So,
like
Lucifer is a red owl. A red horned owl.
If
If you go
okay.
all the way to the beginning of the Azure chat, I posted a picture of him. Of what he looked like when
I
he was
was
a baby.
legitimately thinking you
Like-
had some fucking Hedwig looking motherfucker.
No, he's a red owl. A red horned owl.
Beautiful.
He a pretty boy.
I say this time you would see the announcer get ready to get the next group going as he announces our next battle will be between Miss Rosanna and Mr. Jemima. As there has been this drow boy sitting in the corner just reading a book, not paying much attention. If you want to make,
You can't.
actually,
Cam, you can't escape the drow. No matter what campaign you're in.
There's no escape.
actually, can you make me a history check to see if you recognize this person?
Excuse me.
Oh, that's a 14.
You don't recognize him by face, but by name, you have her name and like notice it in some of the ledgers of like attendance, essentially at the what's the place called? Did we come up with the name of where the overseers?
Nymphaeaceae?
We just came up with the
We
group
did.
name. We didn't really come up with like what their
Okay.
place
So
is
no, you would have
called.
noticed him. You would have seen his name like at your time at the overseers.
Oh boy. That could mean a lot of things.
That's Amino.
As he kind of still holding onto his book, I lost his picture. Where'd it go? So I can better describe him for you. Brr, brr, brr.
Most important question,
he
how
has-
old does he look?
He's around your age.
Okay.
He has short white hair, longer pointed out ears, wearing glasses with these like golden eyes behind him. As he kind
Nerd.
of gets up and goes to begin walking up the steps, not really waiting for you.
But is he hot though?
Well, there he is for you.
There he is. Oh no. Rosanna isn't interested, but Player?
God damn.
Time for the drow sims to reemerge.
Wait,
Oh.
hold on. I was getting something. Let us see.
I'm already interested in a love
Hello.
match. No.
Hello.
I have a love match. No.
Pretty
Carrie.
boy. Pretty drow boy.
As Rosanna
Nerd.
walks up.
Remember, Blondie, this is what Istar has been rejecting.
Yeah, that's true. Well, yeah.
Pretty
No.
drow boy.
He's
Drow
too old-
boy.
He's too old for her, anyways. If he's
True,
Rosanna's age,
If he's Rosanna's age.
he's like
as-
100.
yeah,
Rosanna's
as-
baby girl. Or, wow,
as-
Istara's baby girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, Isara and Lark are technically babies.
They
They're
are
like 50 and
baby
under.
elves.
They're 50 and under. They're
They're
children.
baby.
But
To
we're
not
Rosanna,
babies.
to Rosanna, you two are baby.
We became adults the right way, the legal way.
The legal way.
So what would you beat? I'm not finishing.
Yes. And then you have Aurora.
Yep. As Rosanna makes her way up, Crocus kind of appears and she kind of just like grabs him midair, kind of like holds him, and she like puts her head to his and telepathically says, "I'm not going to let you poop this time. Don't worry." Cat! Can you leave my water alone?
I'm sorry. I
No.
thought you just said I'm not gonna let you poop this time, not poop. And I'm
not
like,
gonna
I'm not gonna let you poop this time.
I'm not going to let you poop this time.
Poof.
You would see he would summon fuck yeah, no, that's what his familiar it absolutely is that as a spectral chicken appears.
Oh, my stars.
Yes!
He has a chicken familiar.
His name is Clucky. Is his name Clucky?
No, its name is Chicker.
Chicker. Oh, I love him. Oh no, I'm gonna feel so bad now.
This is why Star's been rejecting Drow. They're nerds.
They're nerds that have
He
chicken
does just have a
familiars.
chicken.
A chicken familiar. He's a soft boy with a chicken. He's a
He is.
soft drow boy with a chicken.
It does play into her cottagecore fantasy, but no.
Oh no!
Oh
Now, if he swings for the other team, Forrest might hit that.
no!
Where?
This
Why can I not
banquet
find
is
this
gonna be
map?
so interesting afterwards with who to dance with. Shit.
Yeah.
Larkspur
Oh,
now
we're
has
making a
options.
list. We're making
So
lists.
sad. I'm not gonna be here for the banquet. Genuinely so sad.
Shame.
Say if you're ready to. I'm assuming the fight's happening like between the familiars.
Oh, the fight's happening between the familiars?
Unless you guys want to fight with your help with their familiars.
Yeah, I
this
thought-
is more up to you.
Familiar.
fight. I feel like just the familiars would be a little.
Can't you cast spells through your familiar? Or no?
You can only you can cast touch spells.
Mm.
Yeah, I would say fight between us with help from familiars.
Okay. That works for me.
It's a chicken.
It is a chicken.
I mean, a chicken versus a pseudo dragon. That's kind of.
I would say this chicken looks a bit more the colors seem more vibrant because it's not like the color of a normal chicken, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Camera, please.
A spectral chicken.
As he would look
no
you up and
cockfights.
down.
God damn it, Harold.
No cockfights, Harold.
He would look you up and down and just give you a bow and say, It's an honor to finally meet you in person, Rosanna.
As is you. I've seen your name around. My God.
Sorry, I just saw a bunch of birds come in the frame.
Oh my god! I want to make
Oh,
it's
man.
low hanging fruit.
You know, I can
I'm
get
gonna
into
restrain
the third
myself.
one if I wanted to.
Oh my God, you have the target bird.
Oh my god!
Yes, I have 3 gay target birds from 3 different years.
Oh
Wow.
my God. I love
my
this year's target bird.
This one is Spruce. This one is
Quick bird tour.
Kiwi, and then this one's this year's and it's Tinsel.
I love that
Wow.
one so much.
That's
I
adorable.
need myself a target bird.
Amazing.
Target birds, man. Not sponsored, but target
Not
birds.
sponsored.
Not
by
sponsored.
Target.
But
But
they want to give us chicken.
hey Target, you want to give us all birds?
Is there any spell you would like to cast before the round?
Um. No. No, because I can't cast Shadow Blade without it being an attack.
Okay.
So nope, she will stand at the ready. She will it's noticeably like strapped to like her leg is a rod that is the rod that she got on her 100th birthday.
Okay.
Yes, Rosanna has a rod.
You would see him open up his spellbook again and like kind of flick out with his hand, casting Fairy Fire before the match starts, and you would kind of glow with that familiar green light.
Okay. I see you.
Ready to roll initiative?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Okay. This makes so much sense.
That's a 19.
He got a nat 1.
Not one. Oh, yeah, also, do we do familiars on our initiative, or familiars have separate
Yeah.
initiative?
They're gonna be on yours is gonna be too complicated to figure out all of them.
Alright.
He got a nat 1, so I would say you get an
fun.
extra attempt or an attack at him.
Oh, buddy. Oh, this will be interesting. So, before anything happens, she will use her bonus action to have Crocus go over to him, and she will use her bonus action to have him attack with a poison sting.
Ooh.
Which I need to pull out Crocus. So that's a 20 to hit.
Hits.
So that will be 6 piercing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw. DC 18.
Yo, if he fails this,
Okay.
aren't they unconscious?
He does fail this.
Alright, so he is now poisoned.
Uh-huh.
So, he has disadvantage on all attack rolls and ability checks
Okay.
for the next hour.
Amazing. I'm gonna roll fire. Which, does that have disadvantage? It doesn't matter, he failed either way.
Yep.
Buddy.
Oh, I feel so bad. Atreus, what are you doing? Hold on, my real life familiar is being chaotic. Hey. Hey. Cat. Leave the blinds alone, you crazy.
Okay.
Then using her action, she will she will cast Eldritch Blast.
Hell yeah.
So you see in her hands the blue gold magic energy has noticeably a swirl of green within it as she casts.
Ooh.
That's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
So that is 7 damage. 7 force damage
Okay.
to him.
Okay.
And she'll use the rest of Crocus's movement to have him fly directly upwards. So I believe that would give him an attack of opportunity if he can.
Yep. You would see he just has like a dagger in hand, and he goes to swipe with the dagger. That's a 26 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
That was the wrong die. For 7 points of piercing.
She will use her reaction to give him resistance to that, so it's halved.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna have a side note here of Crocus's health.
Mm-hmm.
So half. So he would have 3 hit points left. Is 7
Okay.
divided by 2 is 3.5. So 4 damage, 3 hit points left. 3 out of 7. Okay.
Okay.
And
you would.
Yep. She
sorry.
will. Oh no. And she will simply stand here. She'll give a slight gesture, your move.
Seeing that, you see him kind of snap point out. As an electric blast. Also, he also fires an electric blast. That's 16 a hit.
That hits.
Where'd my D10 go? There we go. That is 5 points of damage. I know how this spell works, right? So I roll 2 different attacks, right, for each one? Or is there more than one electric blast in here? What am I even saying?
If you have more than one beam, you roll to hit each individual beam.
Okay, yeah, so that was the first
Oh
one.
my
He
God,
does have
wait.
a second.
Rosanna
Do you have
has
a second beam?
Rosanna has 2 beams.
Do the second beam before we forget, because we both know how this works.
Yeah, we both totally know how Eldritch Blast works.
New class. Who dis?
Obviously.
New class, who dis?
We're playtesting right now, y'all.
We are playtesting. Yeah, that's a 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. So that's another 5.
Cool.
I gotta remember.
This is second
It
out to
says
blast.
count too. We're literally right
That's
in the
24 to hit.
That does hit.
For another 7 damage.
Okay.
As you see his chicken start to kind of like waddle out, it goes underneath where Crocus flew up, essentially, as it lets out this loud caw as gust of wind shoots up, trying to push him farther away. I'm gonna need a strength saving throw
Oh, buddy.
by Crocus.
Wear him strength. Oh, baby.
The
He
DC is 12.
Okay. Atreus, what did you steal? My cat's being a thief. Alright, let's...
He is then pushed, I believe, 15 feet even higher into the air.
Oh, he's 45 feet up in the air. Got it.
Yeah, he's a good distance away now. Said Jemima, right? I'm trying to remember how I pronounced it. Yeah, he points to you again for your go.
Alright. Oh, with that... No. I don't really think... we need spell slots that much. She's going to bonus action. She's going to start running to him as in her hand shadows form as she casts Shadow Blade.
Ooh.
And let's say plus 10 to hit. I really need like a widget on my thing for Shadow Blade because rolling to hit. Yep.
Yeah,
So
that
that's-
hits.
And thank you. So that is 5th level Shadow Blade, so that will be 19 psychic damage. As she
Okay.
gets right up close and personal with him.
Is that your turn?
That is her turn. Crocus can stay up in the air. He's safe.
As you are getting up and close to him, he is like trying to like dodge out of the way of your hits, but you're getting them on him. I already forgot what I named the chicken. Fuck.
A Clucker?
Sure, let's just say Clucker.
I think that
I
was what
already
his name
forgot.
was. Or it was Chicker.
It was
Was it
Chicker.
like 3D?
Chicker.
It was Chicker.
Chickers.
It was Chicker.
Chickers. Yeah.
Yeah, Chickers. As he, you're getting close to him, he's like, Chickers, on me. As the chicken, like, changes directions and, like, wedges itself in between you two. And it's using this gust of wind now to push you away.
Okay.
So I need strength save again. But from you this time.
Strength save from me. That's an 18.
An 18.
Yep.
You pass. Let me...
Buddy, leave my papers alone. My goodness.
You don't get moved from the spot, but the chicken is still, like, blowing at you. Essentially, this gust of wind. As he goes for... He's gonna go for a strike with his dagger at you.
Alright. Oh my stars. Atreus!
That's 23 to hit.
That hits.
And he does 5 piercing to you.
5 piercing. Alright.
As I think he can do this, right? I did this out of order, but oh well. He is gonna cast Hex on you.
Okay.
I should have done that first, but whatever. It's your go.
We're learning classes.
I will say this is at 5th level.
5th level hex. Jeez. Sir, stop. This is why I kicked you out earlier. Of course, right now is when he's been napping this whole time. Yep, she will go in with another
Oh, I forgot to mention,
Oh.
he is choosing strength as for your disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay. Also, I need to roll for concentration. For my Shadow Blade, which I have advantage on. Okay. I'm so sorry. Cat is being... But... Oh no. Yeah, she loses her Shadow Blade.
Oof.
Alright. Seeing that her Shadow Blade has dissipated, she will use her bonus action to phase step as far back away as she can. Let's go to the left. So why not?
Mm-hmm.
And because she is within 5 feet of him, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save? Got it.
DC 16 or be frightened of her.
He
starting...
is terrified. You got up close and personal with him. He was not prepared for that.
She whoop whoop.
He's afraid of women.
He's afraid of women.
Forrest might have a chance if he's afraid of women.
And she will have Crocus use his movement to come back down to her. Because he has 60 feet of fly speed.
Mm-hmm.
So he will be at her sight. And she will Eldritch Blast him.
Go for it.
Uno, dos. Did second one go? Second one went. Yeah, so that's a 15 and a 12.
12 doesn't hit.
12 doesn't hit, 15 does. That's... Damage is damage. That is 1 force damage.
One.
Or one. She's a little dazed by the fact that her blade went away so fast.
Okay. The chicken is gonna keep trying to push you off this platform with its gust of wind.
Oh, baby.
So I need another strength save.
Strength save, and with the hex, what is
I believe that means it's at disadvantage.
at disadvantage? Roll with disadvantage. Strength. Oh, that's 7. She got that 20 in that too. Oh, that's funny.
Oh. You are pushed 15 feet away from him, which would it's not gonna give him an attack opportunity, but he is gonna take that to try to do an attack at you in the same motion. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
18. So that's 5 piercing from the dagger plus the hex, which is another 5 psychic. Is it psychic?
Oh, is it psychic?
It's another. Let me.
Because she has resistance to psychic.
I lied. It's necrotic.
It's necrotic. Okay.
And now he is still. He's like. He's hiding behind the chicken. He is still frightened. He is hiding behind the chicken.
Oh. Alright. With that, because she can move closer to him, she's going to use half of her walking speed.
Is it a giant
You
shadow?
are still facing the direction of the chicken, so you do have to make another strength save to push past this gust of wind.
Oh no. Okay.
Or you're gonna be pushed another 15 feet.
Oh.
Which, I know I've been doing theater of the mind, but I don't think this arena is more than 30 wide.
Yep.
So I will say, if you don't pass this, you might be you have a chance to stay on the stage, but you have to roll.
Okay.
So first roll to see if you get pushed.
Okay. Knowing that. Oh. Okay. I was gonna say, like, knowing that, shoot, face step first before moving towards him.
You can, well, like what I'm saying,
But-
you can
okay.
roll to see if you get pushed, and if you get pushed, then you can use.
Okay, yeah. And still at disadvantage?
Yep.
Decent. She rolled on that one. So, yeah.
Ooh.
Where?
So, yeah, I would say, like, you are getting pushed off this edge. As you are about to go over the edge, you can use your face step.
Yeah, she's going to face step full 30 feet up to him. That takes away her bonus action. Would that bring her, like, right up to him? Or yeah. Kid. Oh no. This girl's not meant for fighting.
I do think you also hear the crowd going like, ooh, like when they close to the edge.
Yep, she'll like, and you know, I think we're going to. Oh. She's going to cast Major Image.
Ooh.
So she's going to try and mask that she's casting Major Image. She's going to try and make it look like she's casting a summoning spell. As a griffin appears right next to them.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I think this spooks him a lot more.
Yeah. Major image.
I was like, does he have to roll for that? Oh, that's intelligent. Okay, that's not until his turn. Okay. Is that your turn?
And because it's a major image, it looks real, it sounds real, it smells real. It like until he interacts with this thing, this is the real deal. So and that cat's knocking things over, as cats do.
He is gonna try to get to the other side of the battle area from you, so you could get an opportunity of attack on him.
You know, she does have a dagger.
Stab him.
Stab her.
Get him.
Oh, that's a disadvantage. Whoops. They're both 23s.
Yeah, that hits.
Nice.
Finish him.
That's 3 piercing damage.
Finish.
Okay.
What are you doing?
You see the chicken trying to go the peck at the griffin?
Oh no! Is the chicken gonna reveal it's an illusion?
The chicken has multi-attack, so we'll see.
Never underestimate the power of a chicken. We've learned this from Legend of Zelda.
I thought you were just gonna say
That's a 21 for the first one that hit it.
The fucking chicken!
Yeah, I mean, it's an illusion. All it says is that it has to make an investigation check to see if it's real, but I think if...
He just went for it. The chicken just went to attack it.
Yeah, no, physical interaction with the image reveals it to be an illusion, because things can pass through it. So yeah.
So I think you would see that first one, the chicken would see that first one go through, and then go to get a different talent attack at you. Scratching up your ankles.
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter, that's a 8 to hit.
Oh, no, that doesn't hit.
So, chicken doesn't hit you. The gust of wind has, like, faded out at this point, as it's essentially been screaming this whole time.
It's just been screaming. I love this chicken.
Still under the effects of that fear, he would see, like, he saw that you summoned something, so he was seeing, like, flipping through the book quickly, trying to find something as well. As he also casts to summon a creature. He is summoning an aberration.
Oh no. He can actually summon things.
He can actually summon things. And it is Slad one, so this big apparition of sort of like I think it looks sort of like a blob that has like multiple eyes on it, as it kind of like appears onto the battlefield. Just all the eyes are looking at you.
Okay.
As it gets up and close and personal with you, and does, I'm just gonna say it only gets 1 attack because it just got summoned. It's gonna do 1 claw attack, as like this claw thing like kind of breaks out of this like blob and goes for you. Where'd it go? Oh, it uses his. So that's 17 to hit.
Oh, that hits.
Okay. as you take 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that's his turn. As this giant thing is... It's not giant, I think it's medium. Yeah, a medium-sized apparition is in front of you.
Okay. How is he looking right now?
He's breathing a bit heavy, still kind of under the effects of fear, like as that's washing off. The book looks heavier in his hands.
The book looks heavier. Do we risk it for the biscuit? Oh.
There's no shame in yielding.
Yeah, I think recognizing her own capabilities, she will face step over to him, but this time poofing Crocus, having him repoof, and holding her hand out. Well played. I yield.
You would see him close his spellbook and sheath the dagger that was in it before taking your hand. Well fought. You are very scary.
I use what I can. I got to say, you can actually summon creatures. That's far more impressive.
I say they see the crowd like clapping a lot. You hear a couple of them being like, "What is that thing? What did he just bring? What is that?" As he goes to dispel it, and the chicken like kind of comes running back up to him.
Yeah, she'll have the griffin kind of like fly off and then poof into flower petals that will sprinkle down just across everyone
Hell yeah.
as she dispels it.
I say he would put out his arm for you this time to walk you off the arena.
She will gracefully take it. Crocus kind of probably giving him a little bit of a side eye. It's just like a, hey, careful.
I will say this, players, I do not plan for you guys to bracket fight each other because we're already getting very late in time. This is more just, here's these fights, who can best
That's
it
totally
in what
fine
thing.
with me.
I will say 2 more fights do occur before the end of this tournament. The first one is between Tardak and Miss Zinric.
Ooh.
That one.
For that one, the way that fight plays out is that Tardak starts it off by trying to get in a few quick hits before Miss Zinric gets a great axe hit on him. And you would see that radiant light just shoot out from her axe into him as a smite is going into him. Before
Nice.
he uses a water whip to trip her up, causing her to fall, but she is able to still get 2 more hits in with another 2 smite on top of that. Before finally he tries to get a bit of distance and does a punch, and you would see 2 fire shoot out from his fist, lodging into her. But to avail, though, he tries to get as many punches he can, but her smites just do too much before he is completely knocked out.
Oof.
Dang.
And he is carried off of the battle arena.
Jeez.
And the final, I'm going to say, big battle of this tournament that everyone has been waiting for
Yeah.
as we see Hagmar and the Baron step up to the battle.
Oh, let's
To
go.
battle.
I've been waiting for this one.
Ah!
Get him, Hagmar!
I would say you, Chadwick, the Baron, has gone for an unarmed fighting style, as he is not wearing any. It is purely his strength.
We need to beat all of the Andus. Better win.
Hagmar, you would see he would take off his jacket and he would replace his hand at the end of his mechanical arm with a flail. Yeah, no, if you haven't realized his art, he does have a fake arm.
Oh, I knew. I just didn't know he had that attachment.
I'm like a
Yeah, so he adds his flail.
I need to get
as
Aunt Umiko
both of them-
a flail for her arm.
As both of them do deep bows to each other, and when they both, you would see the effects of their spells going off. The Baron has casted haste upon himself, as Hagmar has casted fire shield in a cold form on himself, so there is a spectral ice shield around him, floating back and forth as they go into their fight. The Baron immediately goes in, tries to get a couple quick punches in to no avail before Hagmar gets off a hunter's mark, and you would see that red ring around the Baron's head. Without avail, the Baron gets 3 hits in, not without seeing those chilling blasts going up against him from that fire shield, before Hagmar tries to go and swipe him with the dagger and his flail, not getting either. Where is it? You see the Baron is just wailing on Hagmar as he is taking these blows one by one before Hagmar finally decides he's had enough of this, and you would see a flick of his wrist as he dispels the haste on the Baron, and the Baron is caught standing still, to where Hagmar gets 3 good hits in with his one with his flail, 2 with his dagger, as the hunter's mark just pulses each time it goes off. The Baron standing there to no avail, huffing as he's taking each of these blows hard.
Come on, Hagmar.
Come on, Hagmar.
Come on, Hagmar.
The Baron is able to get a few feet between them, able to you see him kind of do a big huff of wind as he stands up a bit stronger, using a second wind to get back into this fight. As he goes in and gets a few more punches. But you would see that he gets 1 punch in, and with his other arm attempts to grapple Hagmar. As they are both struggling to kind of get this distance, Hagmar breaks away before hitting him with a flail as a backhand. Until finally the Baron goes in, gets 1 grapple, gets a grapple in, pinning Hagmar to the ground, and just getting a few more punches wailing on him.
Come on, Hagmar!
Before he yields to this fight as the Baron is declared victor.
God damn it.
Oh, well.
Can't win all of them.
He does help Hagmar back up, and you can see there's no ill will between the two. There's big happy grins across each of their face. As this was a fight that they were looking forward to, just throwing out against each other, essentially.
Yeah.
They're buddies.
Yeah.
Romance.
And say at this time, you would see the presenter raise his hand and be, if all the victors could please come up so we can applaud you one more time on your strengths. I'm gonna say each of you, that respective winners, would show up onto the field as a round of applause and cheers is going off as this tournament of strength is coming to an end. And that's where I'm gonna end session because it's really fucking late. I'm sorry.
We've only been
No,
for
don't
4.5
apologize.
hours. It's only been 4.5 hours.
Yeah.
Which
Yeah,
is our
but
standard time.
we got still. But yeah, that is our tournament of strength. You all did so well. I am very happy with your performances.
Yay!
You did
We
pretty
did
well.
good, guys.
You did so
There-
good.
I- I'll say I can post these after the fact, but I did roll out these NPC fights, and these were the results of the dice.
Nice.
If anyone is interested in that.
Amazing.
So was it